Yeah, we'll go with that. I'll deal. Well, hello, all you lovely fluffs. Caddie here with you tonight, feeling rather catalicious. And how are you all today? There we go. Now my stream's showing live for myself. That's a bonus. Hello, Wild. Welcome in, my lovely vixen friend. Well, it's Monday, as per usual. As per 7 o'clock. And a couple of minutes. I'm pretty good on that. You know what? No one else in the room. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. Not that much. That'll do. There we go. So it being Monday. Happy Monday. Happy day of the Muns. So, bathroom update. Hello, Jack. Remember I put that toilet back in place just before Anthrocon, and it was dripping a little bit. And I decided to let it roll while we were at Anthrocon and left the little drip pan I put under it be there. During Anthrocon, it dripped maybe between a quarter to a half cup. I didn't measure. I'm just approximating. I poured that out the Tuesday thereafter Anthrocon. And within about a day, there was a tiny amount in that tray. Not even the entire base covered with water at all, and it was level. So, I mean, it literally was just, there was a quarter to a third of the base of this container now potentially had water on it. And it was the same exact pattern for several days straight. So at that point, either it was not dripping or dripping at the same rate it was evaporating. Hello, Silly Lily. Welcome in. Or the best lion, friend, whichever. Whatevs. I'm good with all those. But I decided, not pour it out, but I was going to keep an eye on it, see how it did. If the puddle grew or whatnot. And then a couple days later, I looked and noticed the puddle looked smaller. I'm like, oh, that's good. Apparently, the drip rate is less than evaporation because it's evaporating. And then the next day, there was even less water. And then all of a sudden, there was, looks like, no water in there. There may be some traces around the edge there. But for the most part, it is dry and has actually been staying dry. Now, for the record, it was not dripping out of where the hose attaches to the little faucet that goes into the back of the toilet, nor out of the back of the toilet where the little hose attaches there. It was dripping out of the screwy part of the faucet. Out of the actual screw handly bit. Not out of the spooty bit where the water is supposed to come out of. So the only way I could think of that we would be able to fix that would involve turning the water off on the entire house and somehow replacing that entire faucet handly part on the water port on the wall. Fortunately, after I've been running for a few weeks here now, it has seemingly sorted its own life out, and it is not dripping anymore. This is a good thing. We're going to keep the little tray back there because it's behind the toilet. We never go back there. Anyway, there's no place to be back there. It's not like we're storing anything behind a toilet in the downstairs. There's plenty of space on both sides still to put the plunger and the toilet brush and stuff. So we're not really having a space issue there. So yeah, just leaving that little drip tray back there just in case for now to make sure if anything goes wrong, we are still covered. but it seems like it has resolved itself. So cool. This means bathroom repair was 100% successful at this rate. The floor is fine. The toilet is mounted. Nothing is leaking. I have my downstairs potty back, and I am really happy about that. And since I haven't been working upstairs for the last few weeks, it's been really nice to be able to just use the downstairs potty, and I only end up using the master bathroom if I'm upstairs taking a shower or in the morning / right before bed. Kind of funny how I've been using that toilet like 100% of the time for over a year, and now, especially since I don't work down the hall from that toilet anymore, I only see it when I get up and when I go to bed. I'm okay with that. I like pooing downstairs. It is right off the main line. Literally, that toilet is sitting on top of the main out for the house. So, perfect. My poo goes down, my poo goes out the door. You might need to make a pink maid dress stuff for Nepal for research to see how cute you... Talk to Fopsy about that. She's the one who deals with Nepal's avatar. So yeah, really happy about that. We did not get to go to the hardware store to pick out tiles this weekend because it was a friend's birthday, and that meant we had to... Oh, great. The cancer ads that are freaking airhead candies. Sorry. Friend's birthday was this weekend, so Fopsy and I were both in VR Saturday morning, which means we couldn't go then. And then Sunday, she also went in further for said birthday, which means we couldn't go then either to go pick tiles, so we'll hopefully go this next weekend. All I need is like less than an hour of her time to go decide which tiles we're picking and help me stick the first stack of them on the cart, on the flatbed, so I can buy them. And then I'll get into working on the kitchen floor. They scare me on so many levels. Hello, Jova. Welcome in, you sweet little skunk. Because, yes, when I think candy, I think body horror. Sorry. I did buy the stuff to make the pot pie with. I haven't done it yet, but I did get pie crust when I was at the store last week. I'll get to work on that next chance I get for an interesting day. Fortunately, pre-made pie crust is pretty refrigerator stable. I can buy that and sit on it for a few weeks. And all the ingredients I have are either frozen or powder, so they're not going to go bad anytime soon. My fear on that is very low. Hey, Jova. Hey, Wild. Eee. And I've been really productive with my sewing stuff. Saturday afternoon, after I got out of VR, about 2 p.m., I started to work on some bunny tails. I went and made up a pattern for what I was going to make with this variant of bunny tail. Cut the fabric, sewed the fabric, completed the product, and checked, and I was like, holy cow, it only took 1 hour? Wait, seriously, it's been like an hour to the minute that it has finished this. Wow, that's pretty good. So I promptly went back, used the same pattern, and made another one, and patterned out and started on a fourth one. So in a Saturday afternoon, I made 3.5 of these bunny tails without even trying. Sunday I had some stuff to do besides that, but I still managed to finish that one and another one, and cut out 2 more to start on today. And today I sewed together those real quick and got them done, as well as get all of those listed on my my Ko-Fi page. So all of those are up for sale, along with the skirt that I worked on. So I have new products for sale. And I made my first little panel in my About Me section on Twitch here to be linked to my Ko-Fi shop, specifically with a picture of a dress I made, the one that I just sold. If you're interested in looking at anything I've made, I have quite a selection of warm, cuddly, and cute things up there now. Just click on that pretty dress down in my description that says Ko-Fi shop above it, and boom, stuff. Since I'm currently employed a la home, if something sells, I will get it mailed out within a couple of days at worst, depending on if I have to go buy a box first or not. So yeah, there you go. Super available, super ready to go. Everything is priced to sell. I did my best to make them value per dollar. So yep, gonna go burn the image of giant-headed weirdos out of my head. Okay there, dear. Do what you need to do, silly Lily. So yeah, feeling very productive with that. I would love to see more of the stuff out of my Ko-Fi shop sell. That would actually be really good. Possibly join after dinner. That's fine, as you so choose. If that's cool, that's fine, dear. I would really love to see more of my products sell. That would make my life a lot easier, a lot less concerned. But we are all together on a forward motion. As long as stuff sells eventually, that's what's important. And the amount of products I have available for people to buy is quickly growing, because I am just sewing like a mad fluff. And every item that's up there available is another item that could possibly be bought. Every item that can be bought is money that's potentially in my bank account at a given moment. So, yeah. Again, really hoping that some of these items sell quickly. That would be really, really awesome. And hey, if you're looking for ways to support me that where you didn't just have to, send tips or get subs, where you actually get a thing. This is a thing. You get a thing. You get a bunny tail, a hoodie, some earmuffs, a cute skirt. Things. Literal things that could be yours. These things could be cluttering up your house, keeping you warm, making you feel cute and pretty. This is highly possible. So yeah, really happy with the productivity. Really happy with how things are rolling. Plan for tomorrow is to work on another skirt, so I'll get that sorted. Possibly cut out materials for 2 skirts and see what I can get done. But we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, looking good there. Wednesday, I will be away from keyboard all day. My intentions are to leave home about 9 a.m. to drive to visit my parents. Delivering a car full of my sister's crap out of my garage. Getting it the hell out of my house. And it looks like picking up a car, half a car full at worst worth of stuff for me for my parents' house, including some interesting toys from when I was a kid, including a lot of my G.I. Joe stuff they found while cleaning. Not a bad thing. Looking forward to getting some of my jets and whatnot. Both the Python Sky Striker and the non-Pythonized Sky Striker in there. And the Sky Raven, which was the G.I. Joe variant as opposed to the Cobra variant, in shiny silver. And a few other interesting critter vehicles. I'm anxious to have them back in my possession and back on shelves somewhere looking cool. I haven't done a lot of cooking over the last few days. I did do the mushroom fried rice, which lasted quite a few days in leftovers. I think there's still a little bit of it left in the bottom of the fridge. It was actually pretty good. A little saltier than I would have liked. And I feel like I could have done better with the flavor on the mushrooms themselves. I feel like they actually would go better with the Korean barbecue directly on them. So that's what I think I will do next time with that. But also add a little bit more of a sweet to their layer of it as opposed to them being just a really salty object. So that's a minor future plan. And seeing as how that particular product has like almost no actual real ingredients, like rice, frozen veg, which we always have, frozen peppers, onions, always have, mushrooms, always have. The only like even variable at all are packets of the seasoning that I use as my base and eggs. And I just bought, I think it was 8 or 10 of the packets of seasoning when I was at the store, and I can buy eggs. I'm well aware of where those are at Walmart. So yay. I was really proud. I did take the time to take Daisy's headshots and made a PNG tuber for when I'm game streaming. So I've used that for the last week or so here. It's been really fun. I like having her up on my screen. I think it's pretty darn cute. Meow. Hi, Silver. Welcome in, little girl. Very quickly making it through Final Fantasy 1 again. I'm almost thinking I pretty much have to go to another game soon. But good news is, the productivity of things like the bunny tails is showing me I don't necessarily have to make sure I'm sewing while I'm gaming. But I am going to aim for at least a few more days of game sewing, whereas I effectively schedule hand stitching during my game stream time. And in that being, I'm going to make at least a couple more skirts with fur trim for sale, which involves, well, hand stitching the hems. Fairly simple situation, nothing super complicated there, just it requires a little bit of time. Something I can as easily do on the machine. So that's a part of a plan. I'm good with that. And I already laid flat the next satin I was going to work on to make a skirt. I have some nice lavender purple sitting on my cutting table. I had enough time to lay it out, but I did not have time to deal with it before I cooked dinner. And then I was doing stuff after dinner, getting ready for this, so I didn't have time to do it then. But that's okay. I didn't have time to stitch hems while I was streaming tonight anyway, because in VR I can't see my hands, therefore I cannot do hand stitching. So yeah, that's some more plans of things that are going to get sewn. A couple of skirts with fur trim more. And then I think I will aim to work on another, probably another cute full dress. This one sold really, really fast. They do take a little extra time to make. And it is a fairly expensive object for someone to commit to purchasing. But in so far experience, that particular item seems to sell. As far as the hoodies go, I may take a break on making those since I made a whole bunch of them. And I'm still sitting on 4 of them, plus the 2 that were made out of fur. Those are literally just taking up time. And the 2 fur ones is $800 worth of product that is literally just sitting there and has been sitting there for over a month. So, slight concern on those. I may end up having to basically eat the cost of those 2 fluffers. Possibly even the other 4 hoodies if they don't sell eventually. The bunny tails I figure will eventually sell. They're bunny tails. I made them of pretty colors. Hopefully there's a bunny out there that will want some or all of them. I'm actually pretty proud of how the bunny tails are. They're actually a very, very decent size for an adult human compared to a tail. Circumference around their fast parts is around 24 inches, and the length from the base to the tip is around 11 inches. So it is actually a fairly decent size spade-shaped puff. And I made them in, again, several pretty colors, including 2 different pinks, lavender, a black one, a blue one, yellow, tan, brain fart, because I made 7, and I am blanking on what else there was. Anyway, they're up on my my Ko-Fi shop. Feel free to look if you're interested. I would happily ship one out to you if you so desire to purchase. And for any of my outside of country customers, yes, there are large price tags listed for outside of U.S. shipping. But if you contact me and tell me what unit of the world you live in, I will do my best to approximate shipping to my best of the abilities and get you a better price. I have that written twice in the descriptions of these things, of everything I've listed on Ko-Fi, but for as well as even some of my most avid friends have been about looking at these things, no one reads the words I put in there. I got asked, how big are the tails? I'm like, there's a sentence describing the tail, followed by the size of the tail in inches. So, yeah. That's what I have to expect from people. Words are hard. Did you know words are hard? I'm aware words are hard. But I figured the picture of the dress would be a really good option for the link to my Ko-Fi page, my storefront specifically, on my Twitch page here. So yeah, that pretty little hot pink dress on the top left of my About section. Clicking on it, right to the Ko-Fi store. And I'm doing my best not to super flood my YouTube account with videos, displaying products. Like I did the bunny tails in with the skirt that I just listed. And then I did not make an additional one when I added 2 more bunny tails to the lot. I just thought, yeah, no, we do not need a video for absolutely every object individually. If anything, I feel like that's more than descriptive enough. Two pinks, lavender, blue, black, yellow, tan. Okay, those are all the colors. Yep, that'll make sense. and one hot pink satin skirt. And currently I have 7 pairs of earmuffs still up for sale. 2 different pink fleece hoodies, the light blue one, the paw print one, and the 2 fur hoodies. Things that have sold: last year's dress, the dress I just finished, and the dark purple and a dark pink hoodie. Just for on the record, who is messaging me? Okay, not something important. All right. Thank you, Nepal, for plomping that out there. Worn out plushy flops. Hi, all. Hi, Nepal. Welcome home. Hopefully your day wasn't that bad. And hi, Gage. How you doing, kitten? How's our new favorite little kitten explorer? Have you discovered how to get on the counter yet? Have you found the butter and attempted to lick it? Inquiring minds must know. I did finally finish off the chili. That was good all the way to the end. Hi, Nepal. Yay. I'm thinking I'll make either a chicken noodle next or like a ham and bean or a lentil. Not sure what I'm in the mood for specifically, but we'll see. Today's dinner was I did roasted off chicken leg quarters. Those turned out really, really tasty. And I did an interesting accessory. It was another rice-a-roni. This one was specifically the Spanish rice-a-roni. I've done the core pack of Spanish rice, so my expectations were already through the floor. I was not expecting much because, honestly, those are passable with no effort, but not a lot going on. So I start with the rice-a-roni. I get things going. I'm like, all right, the first thing I know, it's 2 tablespoons of butter. It's always 2 tablespoons of butter. Put those in the pan. Got it starting to melt. And then I just double check because usually the instructions are a little different on different types. And I was like, and I saw step 3 was pour in the 2 cups of water and 1 can of diced tomatoes. I'm like, oh, they're being interesting with this. Now, fortunately, I keep diced tomatoes on hand. That's not a hard part. So I went out in the garage, grabbed a can of fire roasted diced maters, and got this game rolling. And that was like goes in with the liquid stage, and the flavor pack goes in the same time with this one. And after 20 minutes of simmering, I was like, oh, those tomatoes look really chunky. This is going to be potentially... Oh my God, no, that was really good. Those tomatoes cooked down nicely in just a boil plus 20 minutes simmering phase. Oh my God, that was a really, really good Spanish rice. That thing spanks. It was juicy. It was flavorful. It was not clumpy at all. It was te-bomb. That one panks. Not only am I going to pick up more fire roasted diced maters at the store, I'm going to pick up more of that rice-a-roni. So the herbs and butter one or whatever it was called, more of that one for damn sure. And the Spanish rice one, more of that one for damn sure. That was killer. That was a good roni. Oh, it's been a day. I missed my appointment rescheduled for tomorrow. Car wouldn't start. Had to replace the battery. Had our garage door nearly destroy itself. So yeah, gonna start cooking dinner in a few. Then I can get in. Oh my, poor plushie. Hopefully everything's okay. I'm glad your car is working now. Stupid battery. I'm sorry your garage door decided it wanted to have a moment as well. Jeez. Car doesn't want to go and the door doesn't want to let it out. It's like a sign of saying stay in the house. Don't go out. No. No, the world is literally telling you you need to be inside. And the other thing I did was green beans. The seasoning on my leg quarters this time was the bourbon and brown sugar shaker by McCormick, and it was, again, really taste. I got them in for the full hour at 400 degrees, and the skin was very nice and crispy, which is the best way for it to be. Cooked well enough that the joints were separating without much effort, so awesome. Makes it easier to eat a leg quarter when you can yank the bone out without having to sit there and wrench it. I've been getting more and more used to my odd schedule of life since there isn't a regular schedule like a has to punch in and out situation. I've just kind of accepted that between 9:30, when I usually get out of bed, and noon, not much productive is happening. Noon to 5, heavy productivity. And then the rest of the evening is potentially doing hand stitching while doing other things like streaming for potentially a lot of hours. That could be easily 5 hours of hand stitching there plus. But I would say my most productive sewing time is between around 11 to noon-ish, all the way till about 5 p.m. when Fopsy gets off. Sometimes further, sometimes earlier, depending on exactly when my brain is wrapped around, okay, you're allowed to maneuver, you're allowed to do things, get at it. And some request off me that I probably should not let in while I'm streaming. I will let them know. Add message. Edit. Clear all those words. Make new message. God, why isn't there a delete all button on this thing? Shift stream right now. Submit. There. You can have that message. Boop. And yes, I will happily hydrate. I probably need it. Well. You know, I forgot the Cheerios. I got the bowl out and I was going to get them when I was getting out of the bathroom, but I forgot to fill the bowl. I'm bad at this. You know what, though? I'm thinking I'm going to go do that. I am going to, take 3 seconds. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab the Cheerios, and I will sit them next to my desk here. Be right back. There we are. Sorry about that. But yay. Cheerios are got and should be within grasping range. If that gets redeemed, that is. How am I clicking that? How? I'm not even... I love you, controller. Anyway, yay. Erp. I'm anxious to get the trip to my parents' house done and over with. I'm not expecting to be superly entertained by being there. Yes, it's nice to see my family, but it's also really boring in the sense that I don't have much of a MySpace there. It's not a place that I choose to spend my time in. And it does definitely remind me of how old my parents are getting. I know that means I should want to spend more time with them, but it also is kind of hard seeing them getting that old. Definitely happy though. My sister has been there doing her best to take care of both of them. Cooking, cleaning, etc. This is making both their lives easier, as she's effectively currently housekeeper. And they are both working to help clean out the decades upon decades of hoarding that my parents have done over the years, slowly but surely, one box at a time. And my parents are actually welcoming this assistance, so that's a good thing. Parents not complaining that my sister and her husband are actually going through their stuff that they haven't looked at for most of what they're getting into since before I was born. So, yeah. They're doing a good job of that. Pretty happy about it. And I'm actually proud for what I've seen as far as the dents in the house are. And the amount of stuff that they've thrown out that is just legit garbage. I think it's like five big black garbage bags are allowed to put out by the curb every week. And they have been legit putting out 5 big black garbage bags every single week. They are utilizing every single bag they can, which is awesome. And making a difference. And a ton of stuff going to Goodwill and whatnot. So also good. Really happy to see that. The front bedroom being actually 100% utilized by those two right now, and it's mostly empty, is awesome. The upstairs back storage room being half empty of the parent stuff now and has just a small line of their boxes till they acquire other housing stored there right now is perfectly fine. I mean, honestly, if they could keep this up, either more finalized, get the rest of their stuff out of the storage locker they are renting, into that place and continue the cleaning process, that would be both productive for them and productive for the parents long term. Because at this rate, they're actually keeping their stuff sorted and in a consolidated stack, not just thrown willy-nilly into wherever spaces are, and making sure the parent stuff is being milled through, sorted, either kept what actually needs to be kept, stuff including those been missing for ages, and anything that is just basically toot being removed from the house. I'll be honest, yeah, really, the parents' house is cleaner than I think I've ever seen it last time I visited. I look forward to seeing it in a few months when they've continued to do this. Yeah, it's looking up. I'm pretty proud and I'm pretty happy how things are rolling. But a 5.5 hour-ish each way drive to and from my parents' house, done Wednesday morning and then Thursday morning to leave there, is going to be quite the hit on the body. I'm not looking forward to 11 hours of car time this week. But it gets it done and means that that situation's sorted while I still have available me time. It's amazing how many things come up that need your me time as soon as you have non-work time. But that way I can be back here by the weekend. I can deal with getting the tile, work on the tile, and get that started and done as quickly as possible. I want to get that done and make valuable use of that time. And every item that I make and sell keeps pushing out the doom clock further, potentially perpetually, if my stuff sales can increase. You know what? I'm going to move positions. Anchor. Local. Camera turned around. I tried to change the anchor. Had it right where I wanted on me, and I touched it. There we go. Pretty happy with that. All right, it's anchored to me. I'm going to try somewhere else because, all right, I'm going to show you what I was getting annoyed by. See that bar behind me? It was flickering. I was staring at that and it was making flickering. I'm going to go upstairs here. See if there's a nice view somewhere. Ooh, that's pretty. Wow. I got a window backdrop with an ocean. There we go. I like that. I like it. World. Better. So I cooked the chicken leg quarters today, which means I basically have dinner set up for tomorrow and probably for the next few days when I'm going to be home, which is not a bad thing. And I will probably do shopping Friday this week, having the fact that I'm driving home on Thursday. But if I can get that sorted, that means food is then taken care of again, and I work on next big cooking project, which, as I mentioned, probably thinking a soup. I still have 4 of the leg quarters from this bag in the freezer. I could always turn those into chicken noodle soup. I feel like that'd be a good option. There's plenty of bones, skin, and whatnot in there to really break down to make it delicious. Whereas buying a whole uncooked chicken is damn near expensive. And this would be about 5 pounds of chicken parts being boiled down into being delicious broth / soup. My pocket's vibrating in. Is someone messaging me? I don't see anything. Boop. Boop. And click. Click. Create. Ta-da! And might as well skip down there since I'm in here. So, feeling good about what I've been doing around the house myself. I really need a day where it's not 90 degrees and raining so I can do the backyard more effectively. The front yard stayed pretty short since the last mowing, so it's okay for right now. Though after I'd finished and the dust effectively settled on my last prunerization, I'm like, yeah, there's a few things I really need to get out there and buzz off, including a tree that I don't intend to have in the front yard that has decided it lives there now, that I can chainsaw off. And a little more work on one of the big bushy tree things, which has been steadily getting bigger since we moved in, and I should probably nail that down a little bit more. But that is progress to work on. And there's a Babkin. Hello, little Babkin. I see you found the pencils. You are... I'm cut. I am cut. I am cut. I'm very cut. Look, I got all these sharp bits. I am cut. Babkin is cute. Okay. Oh, that's what we're looking at. We're looking at the Babkin saying that they are cute. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm glad we figured this one out. And I've been squiggled on. Squiggler. Cutie. Hi, little girl. Have you been good today?
No, I shot people. Including Fua.
Were you supposed to shoot them?
Yes.
Well, then you're a good girl. Babkins. They don't understand what's good and bad. You don't understand what's good for bad. There. Since there's another floof on screen, I'll back her up a bit. Low girl. I've also been trying to clean up around the living room a little bit more. Things have been getting a little haphazardy out there, especially with all the sewing project stuff. I successfully sorted and bagged all of my sellable items into white kitchen garbage bags. Not that I'm throwing them out, just using that as a thing to store the fluff in. All the bunny tails are in one. The hoodies are between 2 different bags. And the dress, petticoat, and other skirt are in a bag together. Granted, the dress and petticoat are definitely going out ASAP. They've already been purchased. They're just going to get picked up whenever the buyer gets here. So that'll save some shipping. Though if anyone wants to purchase any of those items and make my storage problem in the living rooms less, I'm not complaining. And if anyone has a particular tail type they think they would actually like, and or some colors, feel free to let me know. If I can make it, I'll see if I can put it up there. Hello, Strady. Welcome in. You're a bun. Yeah, sometimes. I was feeling bunnish today, so I'm being bunny. I like being bunny. And Silver's being a babkin. She's a good little babkin, aren't you? Oh, you're doing shooting things today, weren't you? Good little pew-pew girl. Good girl. Yeah, she's being a good girl. Well, I would snuggle you both on my wool sweater. Yay! Snuggles! I am definitely pro snuggles. And I've been doing my best to preppy wool sweater. Oh, looking fancy. I've been doing my best to take time to get fursuit video time in. I'm doing pretty okay. How are you? I'm recording more new videos. Doing my best to make sure I'm getting in at least 3 new recordings a week. Since I'm putting up 3 videos a week, that way I'm at least not losing ground. I'm trying to make more than 3 a week, but I'm going to do what I can do, and I'm going to work around me. Well, dealing with an OBS issue with my Elgato, new update, and somehow cannot find it. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Anyway, TMI. Meow. My Chi-Bass capture card worked great. I love that little doopy thing. And having a lot of fun with that. Meow. But yeah, Cheerio. Yep, I actually filled my Cheerio bowl. Let me see if I can find it. It's right over. Okay, there it is. Found it. Oh, there they are. Got a few in my paw. There you go. Ah. I'm not doing that other one until I'm finished with the Cheerio. This is not a combo reward. Because I'm not spraying oat goo everywhere. Oh, whoa, Strady. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Nope. Cheerios, I actually eat a Cheerio. There's a bowl of Cheerios on my desk. I grab a few of them, and I shove them in my mouth, and I crunch them. I would love to have a capture card so I can be dumb while playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. They're not that expensive. The one I got was pretty darn cheap. It took a little...
I know they're not that expensive.
Yeah.
I found one online for about $35, I believe it was. But and I wanted to get it for Christmas last year. I did not get it. I did get other stuff I wanted, but not that. And it would be so much fun because my idea is this. I would act like... Do you remember Crocodile Dundee?
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, look over there, it's a snake. I'm gonna fuck you with a stick. Ah, he's angry.
Oh, you mean the Crocodile Hunter. The Crocodile Hunter, yeah. Okay. Copy.
I'd be doing dumb shit like that while playing Pokemon Legends Arceus because in that game, since Pokemon are literally walking around everywhere, they're either going to run away from you, stand there and stare at you, or they're going to attack you. It's going to be one of the 3. As you get further in the game, it's more prone to they will attack you.
Nice. There. This is the one I have. It's been working really good. I sent you a link to it.
I will take a look at link.
It's $40, but it's really easy to deal with, and it's really been doing me a good job. That's what I've been streaming my games with.
Nice. I'll show it to my aunt. Maybe I can get it for Christmas.
Yay! Christmas!
Or my birthday.
Birthday! These are good times of the year.
Yeah. The only times when I can actually get the big expensive shit.
Boop, boop. Alright. Now that I'm done with that, Yay, apparently I'm giving someone a hard time because I posted too many bunny tails and they can't pick which one they like the best. That's a better problem when someone's like, there's too many good choices. I'm like, good, buy more than one. Do it. What my boyfriend made me buy him 3 weeks ago was $200. But so far, the new one with the Elgato is 180. Woo! Yeah, the one I got is currently listed at $40. And it works perfectly fine. And has an HDMI back out. So you have HDMI goes in, captures, and HDMI can go back out and go to your TV or whatever. Pretty simple, pretty easy to deal with. The hardest part was remembering all the little settings in the instructions to make it so the audio actually comes out correctly. But that wasn't too bad. But it's really nice to be able to capture pretty much anything that I can turn into an HDMI signal. Currently, I've been using the Retron 5 most of the time, but I've also done converted to the composite / S video adapter to get further stupid older. And from that, potentially going to the VCR, from composite down to analog TV tuner to put in stuff that cannot even be put into composite because I'm crazy like that. Speaking of which, I really, really need to plug in the 5200 and give that a shot. I have yet to try that since I got the TV adapter on my desk. I'm sure it's fine, but, it's one of those things like, I want to try it. But doing some things like the bunny tails, I can get enough of a day's work done during the regular work times that I don't have to feel bad that I'm not necessarily doing hand stitching during the gaming time. In other words, I can do something like that, playing the 5200 or Infamous or the Oregon Trail or something else. That would be a little different. Heck, I was even concerned about playing Final Fantasy 4/2 simply because if you sit there, the bad guys are still going to attack you. And I didn't want to get all dead and stuff. But that's me problem. But if I can get a little bit more ahead with the produced products, then I don't feel as guilty about not doing sewing while I'm streaming. And then I can, keep rolling. Then again, the more I'm getting sewn ahead of time, the less guilty I have to be about if I take time off, like to drive to visit my parents for 2 days, or go to a convention like MFF in several months. But yeah. Plans. I've been spending more time wearing tights around the house. I'm not wearing any right now, but I have spent a lot more of my time wearing them. That's been feeling really nice. Rather affirming. I enjoy that. Body positivity is definitely a plus. And when I'm wearing the tights, my legs and my arse look perfect. So there's that. Makes me want to keep them on most of the time. That my legs are shiny and pretty then, so extra bonus. Because we've kept the air conditioner set up at 76 degrees, during the day it's running much, if not most of the time. In the evening, in the overnight, it has actually been shutting off and staying off, meaning the system definitely gets time to defrost while I'm sleeping, and that's actually really good. That means we're not going to hopefully not freeze over the air conditioner this year, and save us a few dollars as we are not running the air conditioner 24/7. More like 16/7. But hey, that's better than not. Would highly recommend some thigh-high socks. I'm not really a socks person as much. I like tights because they're thin. Socks are chunky and warm. There's just socks feel too clumpy on me. But I love tights. Tights are amazing. Love tights. And I really should take some time to do Minnie Mouse videos. I've had more and more people begging for those. And hey, if it gets me more views on YouTube, that means more ad revenue. And more ad revenue means bling bling in the pocket. And especially since, well, I put the defogger in her eyes. We'll find out if she became a lot easier to be in for a longer period now. BC Fox says, I love Oregon Trail, my old Apple II still. Oh, I am so jealous. I would love to play it in green screen like that. My plushie bought me the, I'm not sure what version it was, but it was whatever version was on Steam. Last week, I haven't got a chance to play it yet. I did install it. I haven't played it yet. But yeah, I haven't played that since I was a little toot. Back in the Apple IIs in the back of the second grade. Oh, snap. Just getting that 15 minutes to not quite have enough time to make it through a full run of Oregon Trail. 'Cause that's how long it took, and you didn't have that. But I've been feeling pretty good here, feeling pretty happy, pretty positive, especially since Anthrocon. I've been rolling on positive here. Trying my best to keep up with the basic chores and make dents in the long-term stuff, including like dishes, general cleaning and whatnot. Doing a good job of trying to not only keep up but make general progress on things that have been getting neglected on being wiped down and whatnot. Should do laundry, even though I haven't finished putting away the old laundry yet, just to stay ahead of the 8-ball on that case. Probably should throw the sheets in for the bed, just because they probably need it. And I've definitely been streaming a lot, which is not a bad thing, especially since I've been doing a lot of sewing while streaming, so it's double productivity time. Once all of the hours from yesterday roll in, I should have over 10,000 hours of viewed time from users streaming here on Twitch. I'm at a little over 1,200 hours streamed, but I'm at almost 10. I should be at now 10,000 hours of actually watched, which is really kind of cool. I know these numbers don't mean much of anything. They don't get me any points anywhere, but it is some good self-esteem seeing the fact that that number is actually gonna breach 10,000. I'm like, holy cow. 10,000? Really? That's a lot of hours. So yeah, I'm legit proud of that. I'm really happy to see that's going to be rolling off here. It's been interesting doing the grocery shopping during the daytime the last quite a few weeks. Because I'll go get that sorted and be home and be like, it's not even dinner time yet. Cool. And last week I did the bonus adventure of I did the regular grocery shopping, and then I went to Sam's Club afterwards and got some more stuff, including what we had for dinner on Wednesday, which was the rotisserie chicken. Again, very, very stupid good value at $5 for our household's type of usage. That particular chicken lasted us quite a few meals. We had it that night, the next night, and I just finished the last bit of chicken breast this morning with breakfast. Wasn't much left at that point. It was mostly gnawing off the keel bone, but you know what? There was still enough there that it satisfied me for a brekkie, so yay. I'm not necessarily keeping up enough with my exercise I'd like to. Funny thing is, when I was working, I would have more excuses where I'd want to stand up and be away from my desk constantly throughout the day. Whereas now what I'm doing, I actually want to be at my desk and keep working. I legit actually enjoy sewing, so I actually don't want to get up. I don't want to stop sewing. I want to keep working at my projects. And I honestly believe in my mission of there are a lot of boys out there, or boys who want to be girls, or girls who used to be considered boys, that want pretty things in their lives, that they can't fit everything that's out there because it's not meant for their body shape. And I want to help make that be more of a reality for as many as I can help. So that's basically the mission statement here. Besides, hopefully make money. That I would definitely like. At least make enough money to live on. But yeah, I'm happy that I'm helping some boys feel pretty. And some girls that used to be considered boys also feel pretty. I wish what I was selling was less expensive, but if I was making it cheaper, it would be cheaper. That's kind of the catch-22 here. I don't want to make stuff that is cheap. I want to make stuff that is good and of quality and show that it is a worthwhile product. I'm half expecting that people are looking at these bunny tails I listed and thinking they're just little, like, softball-sized things, even though I list their size, so there's that. But hey, I'm trying. I'm thinking I should pick up something to put on the grill, though I do have honestly, I have things in the fridge I could put on the grill. I bought a thing of Impossible burgers a couple weeks ago. Those are up in the freezer. I could easily grill off some of those. I don't know why I'm neglecting to do this stuff. I have things. I can make things. That's good homework for myself. Grill Impossible burgers. Mao. But I definitely want to get that attempt on the chicken pot pie in the very near future, and give that a regular good old-fashioned whirl. And hello, Percival. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Looking all cute, I see. I am down for that. And good news on the computer, ever since I got the cooler put in, I've been like 99% stable. Only had a couple of crashes since then. and most of them were like really soon thereafter. So it's kind of amazing. I haven't had a go down since in ages. So yay! I've been here for a little silly. Yay! Well, I'm glad you've been here. Oh dear God, I've been ignoring you. No, I've been talking to you. Oh geez. Okay, my bad. I saw the color of your text was almost the same as Strady's on my screen, so I thought I was talking to Strady the whole time. I'm sorry. I am bad at this. Bad streamer, bad streamer. Pay attention to who you're talking to. Granted, I didn't say like Strady. I didn't want to have thigh-high socks. Goober, yes, I am. Meow. But if I can get a little bit more ahead of the game on my sewing stuffs, I will happily take more time that during my... no, I did not mean to press that button. During my non-VR chat nights, take some time to play other more inclusive games like, Infamous and whatnot that I'd really like to bust out for all of you. We'll see what I have mental and physical time for, but it's a plan. It's a plan! Yay! And I mean, I could always plug in things like the Switch and whatnot and play some of those games, though. At the moment, me playing Switch would look like me being a loser since all these other people I've been seeing streaming the new Donkey Kong game or the new Mario Kart. Neither which are system sellers for me. I'm being honest. I don't like Mario Kart. I buy it for Fopsy. So if I was buying a system for a game that she only likes whenever other people are playing with her, kind of defeats the purpose. And we currently possess two perfectly good regular Switches. One standard and one OLED. So we have two quality pieces of hardware in this house to play all of our Swatch games, which we do have quite a few of that I still need to play. For that matter, we have a nice big stack of PS5 games that I still need to play. Have I mentioned I'm bad at getting around to playing video games? Because that's a fact. But hey, I like having homework occasionally, even if that homework is bring the PS5 out into the computer room here and plug it into my capture device. Burp. Making progress here on Twitch in general as well. I'm noticing my follower count has slowly been going up. I'm up to 886 now. That means I'm only 114 away from breaking 4 digits. So if you got anybody that's you think might want to follow me just to make me look better, you could ask real nicely. I wouldn't complain if you ask your friends really nicely to follow me so that I can get closer to 1,000. That'd be really cool. I'd like to break the 1,000 so I can bring the building down. Again, I know these things don't specifically mean much, but every little thing, the bigger you are, the more that Twitch lets you be noticed, and the more people will watch me, so that the more I could potentially grow. And I am trying, not like super uber trying, but I'm definitely putting my best foot forward on this to see if I can get my Twitch world to expand, to become more entertaining, and to hopefully actually grow as a streamer. I like doing this. I like putting myself out there. I like being on camera like this. And I would happily keep doing so, and doing things that are moderately entertaining as long as they are still fun for me. Though, sadly, I'm not going to play a lot of the people sucking games in there. Like, I don't really like to do horror, so that's all those Resident Evils and whatnot, and jump scare games like FNAF. Yeah, don't really do anything for me. I don't really much care for third-person shooters, so... And looking at these fast-paced peer-to-peer combat games like the Finals or Team Fortress don't really draw me in. I'm not a Call of Duty. I apologize. I like what I like. Doot and doot. Boy, I hope I've been making new ones and not just copying that over and over again. I might have done that one a couple of times. Oh well. That's me. Anywho. So what's everyone else thinking? Is there a game that you think that I might like to play on stream that I might have? I mean, I own a lot of games, both retro and semi-modern, here on Steam and whatnot. Is there a game you can think of that you think, hey, I bet Caddie'd have fun playing that one on stream? Because, hey, I take suggestions if they're useful. Abiotic Factor? I have literally never heard of that. Is that an older game or a newer game? And I'm being serious, I legit have never heard of it, so I don't know. Let's go to Thor. Search. Keyboard. Hey, hello. In the box. Man, Steam, you awesome when it comes to actually using your on-screen display thingy. Oh my god, the in VR Steam has a keyboard. It's giving me a place to type. It is not actually letting me type in there. Wow. Wow. Steam VR, you get 1 negative point today. It's Gmod, but it's survival crafting. Its full release came out a little bit ago. Well, right now I'm trying to not do anything that involves buying any new games because, well, no jorb. And I can't make my streaming cost more than my streaming is bringing in. We love when the stream doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Exactly. It's my favorite thing. Any racing games? I'm into simulators. I might have some racing games. Hold on. It might be dumb ones. I know I have at least one racing game if I plug in my N64. I have Pod Racer. I think I got a couple other things. I think I had the original F-Zero on it, Super Nintendo. um, I'll have to look about any other racy type games that I might have handy. They're not my favorite thing to do, but I could do those for a stream. A lot of it comes down to, if it's something I absolutely hate, I'm not going to do it. If it's something I don't love, I might do it once or twice. If it's something I love, I'm going to do it for weeks on end, like Final Fantasy 1. So, you can see how much I love Final Fantasy 1 as I've been playing it for most of a month and a half. And I've literally played through the entire story twice, and I'm technically 3 times because I'm on to the bonus dungeons at this point on this playthrough. Man, I gotta get a life. Or I have one that's really boring. I'll go with it. I have one that's really boring. And the sea behind me is really pretty. I like puzzle and factory games. Those can be fun too. I have a few of those hiding on my list. I could always try and do that sort of stuff. Puzzles are always fun, and factory typies are interesting. I'll admit, watching people play some of those factory type games, I think it was like Factorio. Oh my god, I kind of really like the concept. So that's some distinct possibilities. Ooh. Yeah. Of course, any game that has like turn-based slash non-time dependent stuff is actually extremely helpful because those can easily be I can sew while I'm playing my game. So, yeah, it's on the list. Anything like that can be on the list of this could help. Or if, like, say, Factorio or something like that, where you set something up and you let it kind of self-grind for a while, that could be a good option. I own Factorio. It's really fun, but I'm no good at it. This is fair. I can't say I'd be an immediate master of it, but I'm definitely really good at make the grind type games, so watching people play it, it looks like it's my kind of jam. Someone did message me. What did they need? Was it just that? Hopefully. Boop. And since I was on that tab, make it do stuff. 15. Alright, that's just starting another ad. Perfect. Get me paid. Shapio is good. Set it and forget it type game. And since Steam's search function is not really working for me right now, I will look some of this stuff up. Efterio. So I went back in. Let's see. Nope, still didn't let me type. What is the point if you have an on-screen keyboard, an on-screen specific interface for your program, yet you don't let me type with it? Steam, you're special. You are so special. Anyway, let's do a quick scan of my library, see if anything... for the awesome accounting, some Age of Empires. Apparently I have Alan Wake, something called American Nightmare, Amnesia, Asim, Anna, Anodyne, Anomaly 2? That's got a big robot-y thing. Anomaly, Anti-Squad, Aquaria, Automoius, Avencast, Awesome Knots. Apparently, Back to the Future, the game, and Back to the Future, Telltale Tales, Bad Hotel, Bard's Tale, Basement, Bastion, Battletech. I have Beat Hazard? When did I get Beat Hazard? When did that even happen? Oh, I got Big Pharmica, but I was having so much trouble figuring it out. I have Binding of Isaac, and I honestly, that I looked at for like 5 minutes. It creeps me the hell out. I have several Bioshocks, apparently. Bit Trip Runner, Back Lake, The Blue Flamingo, Boggo Cat, Borderlands 1 through 3 plus the pre-sequel, Braid, Brazen, Breach and Clear, Bridge Project, that looks like it's a building simulator, Broken World, Brutal Legend. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna get muted. You know what? If I'm not putting it on my if I'm not putting that up on my YouTube channel, Brutal Legend, I could totally do that because I don't care if Twitch mutes my my VOD afterwards. The Bureau, Paradise, Burnout Paradise Ultimate, Capsize. There, I did a few rows. I'll come back and see what chat has to say. Shape You is good. Set and forget it. Yay! Sitting down to eat. Yay! Nom noms for the plushie. Eat them nommers. Car Mechanic Simulator, Cave Story, Closure, Cogs, Red Alert 3, Commander Keen, apparently 4 Company of Heroes games, Cookie Clicker, don't judge, Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. Oh dear God, I need to play that for you guys. Just so you can see some chaos from when I was a kid. Costume Quest, another Costume Quest. I remember that's just an add-on for it. Crayon Physics, Crimson Land, Crisis 2, Culling Cows. Oh, Call It the Lamb, definitely done that on stream. Darkness, Darksiders, another edition of it. Day of the Tentacle, I already was threatening to do that. Dead Island, Dead Space, Dear Esther Landmark Edition, Defiance, Democracy 2, Democracy 3, Doom, I believe that's the modern current one, then Doom plus Doom 2, and another Doom 2, Dota 2, Draw a Stickman Epic, Duke Nukem 1, Duke Nukem 2, Duke Nukem Manhattan Project, Dungeon Defenders, Dungeon Siege 3, Dungeon Land, Dust Force, Dynamite Jack, Eats Munchies, English Country Tune. What the feehaw is this? Haha, in my library. Euro Truck, I can attract Netsu. Europa Universalis. Okay. Fallout. A post-nuclear playing. Yeah, I think that's the first one. Farming World, I think I played that and went, ew. Not as fun as Farm Simulator. Fez. I've heard good things about that. Field Runners and 2. Final Doom, that's another old Doom style. Tractal. Frederick 2. Frederick, another subtitle I can't read because it's tiny. Frozen Simulator. FTL. Galactic Civilizations. Galactic Civilizations Ultimate Edition. Galactic, can't read the rest of the word, but Looks like it's similar to the other ones I was just listing. Galactic Legends, Gauntlet, Gemini Rue, Gothic, Gratuitous Space Battles, Gratuitous Tank Battles, both of which are fun. Greed, Grimoire Manhattan, Grimhard Manstrom, Guardians of Middle Earth. I have that. Hack and Slash by Double Fine. Half-Life Alyx, I think that came with the headset. Oh, yeah, and Halo Master Chef Edition. Yes, I know I pronounced it wrong. Hammer Fight, Happy Room, Happy Song, A Hat in Time, which I got as a prize from someone's channel I have yet to play. Hector. There's 3 of those. They have a subtitle that is very tiny. Hero Academy, Hero of the Kingdom, Hotline Miami, Human Fall Flat, Battletoads. You know, I don't think I own that, and I can never get past the 2nd level. Oh, wait, you have Cookie Clicker? Never would have guessed. Oh my god, yes. The number of hours I wasted on it pre-buying it on Steam, the number of hours I have wasted buying it on Steam. Though, to be honest, it can be somewhat cathartically entertaining to watch me play that, so I might just do that just for the shits. Ingredipeed, Indie Game the Movie, Momentum? Immomentum? I'm not sure, because it's coming right after Indie Game, right before Intrusion 2. It'll Do, Jack Lumber, Jamestown, Job Simulator, did that on stream. Just Cause, Katamari Reroll, did that on stream. Kingdom of something, Left 4 Dead Deuce, Legend of Grimrock. Did I list that already? Anyway, Lego City Undercover, Lego Harry Potter, Lego The Hobbit, Lego Lord of the Rings, Leviathan Warships, Limbo, Little Inferno, Loading Simulator, Lone Survivor, Lord of the Rings, War of the North, Mafia 2, Mafia 2 Something Edition, Magica, Dear God, no, not again, Mark of the Ninja, Master Levels for Doom 2, so that'd be more original Doom style games, Mech Pixel, Mech Warrior 5, I'd be willing to give that another chance. Medal of Honor, there's 2 of them, I don't know what the difference is. Metal Slug, Metro 2033, Mirror's Edge, Night Sky, I have Oddworld, Offspring Fling, Oil Rush, The Oregon Trail, which, yes, that's on the I definitely need to play it list, followed by Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail, Oregon Trail. It's a zombie game made in the style of the Oregon Trail. I tried to play it. It just made me grumpy. Orion Prelude. OOTP 17 has a baseball in the title. I have no idea. Payday the Heist. Precipice of Darkness 3. Planet Coaster. Yeah, I really need to try that. Poker Night. Pony World 3. Someone gifted that to me ages ago. I should just do that for the shits. Portal and Portal 2. Prison Architect. Dear God, I could lose hours playing that. Proteus. Psychonauts. Punch Club. Punch Club was amazing. Anyone that wants a good, stupid game, Punch Club. Oh, Mirror's Edge, is that for VR? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. Puzzle Agent and Puzzle Agent 2. Quake. Quake 2. Quake Mission Pack. Quake 2 Mission Pack. Quake 3. Quake 3 Team Arena. Quake Mission Pack 1, Quake Mission Pack number 2. Apparently I have a lot of Quake and missions. Receiver, Red Faction, Armageddon. Rick and Morty Virtual Reality. Ryzen 2. I can check and see if that game is VR or not. After I'm done reading through the main list here, I can switch it back to just VR games. Rock Hard Rocket Birds Hard Boiled Chicken. I have no idea, but the name sounds fun. Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe. I actually have all 3 of the original roller coaster games between here and GOG, so 1 to 3 fully unlocked. I have all of them. Roller Tycoon 3 Platinum. Sacred 2 Gold Edition. Sacred Citadel. Saints Row 2. Saints Row the 3rd. Penal Zone. Salmon Mac. Oh, the Tomb of Summon Mac. Something like that. And they stole Max's brain. Beyond. Looks like it's a Sam & Max game. Those all might be Sam & Max games. I'm not sure. Another one of those. Genesis Simulator. I think I only have one game in there, like one of the Sanics. I can play those anywhere else. I have plenty of those elsewise. Serious Sam's 2, 3. Serious Sam tiny subtitle. Serious Sam with 2 more different tiny subtitles. Serious Sam Double D XXL. Serious Sam Fusion. Serious Sam HD. And with another subtitle. Serious Sam Indie Series. Shank 2. Shatter. Ship. Something else called Ship. The Ship Tutorial. Shoot Many Robots. The Showdown Effect. Civilization 5. Going back to see if chat's anything. Prison Architect. I'd love to see that. Oh, that'd be a fun one to do on stream, honestly. Doesn't seem like it. Came out in 2009. Yeah, they could have made a rehash on it as well. I mean, they did that for Borderlands 2. Civilization 5. Sign Mora EX. Skulls of Shogun. Bonafide Edition. Skydrift. Snapshot. Sniper Elite 2. Snuggle Truck. That will not be a 4 hours of game, but yeah, I can do Snuggle Truck on a whim for you all. Solar 2 Spaz. Space DF9. That sounds like it's going to be a good ripoff of Star Trek DS9. Space Ops The Line. Splice. Stacking. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Star Wars Empire at War. Star Wars Galactic Saga. I did that on stream already. Star Wars Dark Forces. Star Wars Jedi Knight. Star Wars Jedi Mysteries of the Sith. Jedi Outcast. Jedi Academy. Knights of the Old Republic. Knights of the Old Republic 2. I stopped saying the word Star Wars in front of all of these. Republic Commando. Starfighter. Clone Wars Republic Heroes. Force Unleashed. Force Unleashed 2. I actually know I had both those on Steam. I had one on Wii or PS3 and the other one on something. But I guess I have them on here too. Stealth Bastard. Stronghold 3. That's a fun one. Super Hexagon. Super Meat Boy. Super Scream at Computer with that one. Simon Scubbery. It's hard to read that. Whatever it is. It's in fancy language and tiny font. Symphony. Tabletop simulator, that could be almost anything. TCG Card Shop, I am meaning to play that. Terraria. I've been meaning to play Terraria since I got it a million years ago. Them's Fighting Herds, dear God, that's been on the I should do it. I've had that since we kickstarted it, and I don't think I've ever even loaded it. Thomas Was Alone, Ticket to Ride, Tiny Big Grandpa's Leftovers, I don't know. Titan Quest Anniversary Edition, Torchlight and Torchlight 2. Those ones, again, really want to play those. A lot of these games I want to play. I've so failed at it. Apparently I have Train Simulator Classic 2024, Train Simulator 12. Cool. Trine 2, Complete Story. Tropicos 3 and 4. Trove, I killed a ton of hours on that whenever it was fairly new. Trover Saves the Universe. Oh, now we're into the U section. So we have Unreal 2 The Awakening, Unreal Tournament 2004, Unreal Tournament Original, Unreal Tournament Game of the Year Edition, Yura, Vacation Simulator, Never Again, Vessel Demo, apparently, Violet, Virtual Reality, A Virus Named Tom. Oh, there's this game called VR Chat. You think I should try doing that on stream? Should I try VR Chat on stream? Anyone that thinks I should do that, we'll make a poll. Should Caddie do VR Chat on stream? I think it's just a fad. I'll never even try it. I'm never going to play that game. VVVVVV. Warning Mars. The Walking Dead. Wallace and Gromit's Grand Adventure. Wallace and Gromit's Grand Adventure something else. Wallace and Gromit's something else. Wallace and Gromit's something else. War in a Box. War of the Roses Balanced Beta. Dawn of War Dark Crusade. Dawn of War Soul Stroked. Dawn of War Winter Assault. Warlock something Complete Edition. We Love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie. Played that on stream again. White Birch. Wizorb. Worms Reloaded, XCOM Enemy Unknown, XCOM UFO Defense, XCOM Terror from the Deep, XCOM Apocalypse, XCOM Interceptor, XCOM Enforcer, YouTuber's Life, OMG. I think that was the simulator one, and I tried it and got angry. And finally, last but not least, Zero Caliber. Alright, now let's see. VR specific... Or does VR... No, that other game specifically you were asking about is definitely not on the list. Zero Caliber, though, is. Bloop. Good news, though, I'm not dedicating only to doing VR games on my stream. If anything, I'm probably more prone to play things that aren't VR because it'll be easier to deal with chat. Make sure nothing's blinking. Something is blinking. It is that. There, I made that on angry. Poll is up. Is Caddie cute? Always, yes. Naturally, yes again. No. The question was, should I play VR chat? It's like Nepal's not listening to me on purpose or something. It's like she didn't really want to have a poll that was completely pointless, so put up another completely pointless poll. I love you, plushie. Stretch. Oh, okay, that was a good stretch. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Whew. Oh. I am happy our computers have been a lot more stable lately, so I'm not as concerned. Still would love better GPUs, but it is a lot harder to dedicate hundreds and hundreds of dollars to get a slightly better GPU that just happens to be newer and may have newer problems with it than stick with our tried and true 3080s. I did see available 5060 Ti's that have 16 gigs of RAM in them, 16 gigs of VRAM for like $600, but $600 for 6 more gigs of VRAM, not the worst. And I'd be on a 60 Ti series card, which would be probably good. But I'm not sure if it compares cores-wise to my current card. And if it's only a tiny step up, I'm not spending $600 to go up one little itty-bitty step if it's not going to be something I'm going to even really notice. Endlessly flops. Dinner's done, bathroom break, then loading up VRC. Awesome. So you want to play that VRC game? Let me know how it is. I'm very interested to see if anyone actually gets this VRC chat thing. I hear it's a fad. No one's going to stick with it. It's going to be gone in 2 years. You have an awesome week. Thank you. A lot of that's come down to random gifts, super duper great sales, bundle purchases, and or specifically a lot of humble bundles. And that's just my Steam list, okay? There are walls over, thinking prospectively, behind me right now of games from the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Wii, Wii U, Switch, N64, GameCube. I'm sure I'm forgetting something. It's like, it's impossible that I'm not forgetting something that's back there. Oh, I have one Famicom game, a handful of original Game Boy Advance games, all of which are able to be played on my stream. Thank you, Retron. Yeah, I got lots of things I could play. Heck, I even made sure there's actually a legit Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Genesis controller on my desk right now. So, whatever retro game I decide to play on that system, I can just use the correct controller. Or as correct as possible. I mean, Game Boy Advance, the most correct controller is the Super Nintendo, which is what I'm currently using for my Final Fantasy game. Meow. So tomorrow, eating leftovers, so I don't have to worry about cooking. But I will want to end stream close to midnight so that I can get to bed at a reasonable hour and get on the road as early as possible to head towards my parents' house. Probably going to be as few stops as possible because, well, I know me. I don't need to stop most of the time. I will just set her in cruise and just roll with it. I do need to remember to turn on the GPS on the way home, or I might again miss my turn off of 30, and I do not want to make an adventure again. I am sure I will have a 50-ish people mad at me that I'm not visiting them while I'm in Pittsburgh area this week. To that, I have to say, dear God, I am literally just going there to unload, load, and visit my parents, and then drive back home and get back to sewing. I like what I do, and I want to keep doing it. And if I get this process out of the way, then that's no longer hung over my head. Also, that means my parents acknowledge that I fully visited them for a little bit, and they can't hold that over my head for a while. I still say it is weird seeing their house as put together as it is lately, so that is really kind of wonk. And sitting here in VR is actually kind of relaxing, to be honest. The fact that I can pop up displays here, that I can just see stuff, is kind of nice. It's just like, it's there. And there are too many votes for always on there. I'm going to go with there. I'll help ruin the run on that. Also, that way, if the election is too close to call, we will just say it's got invalid results. And at the moment, the winner's only winning by 1, therefore, we'll have to call that invalid results. I do apologize. I'm sorry. The poll can't succeed. It's just not going to do it. I definitely feel like I'm getting I've gotten my feet pretty wet into stuff that I can sew and put up for sale, and getting better at figuring out the amount of time it will take to make certain objects. Also, getting more efficient at making certain objects be made faster. Because if I can keep reducing the amount of time it takes to make an object, I can either reduce the price and or increase my profit thereof, or reduce my loss thereof. And always only won by 1 vote, therefore invalid results, as it is only 1 vote ahead of 2 other options. So therefore, we'll just call it too close to call. I am obviously not cute. And though I am losing at least 1 streaming night this week of Final Fantasy, good chance I'm going to be mostly done with this playthrough by the end of Friday, because I'm too damn efficient at this. I'm already up to the water bonus dungeon. I just want to grind a little bit more before I go in there and run that a few times. Though I don't need the ninja weapon specifically, and I will need to run it a few times to get the maximum number of judgment staffs. So nothing to do there, but not everything to do there. But plenty of things I do want to do on stream. Kind of getting tempted to do Prison Architect for at least a night, because that's a fun, relaxing one that I can just, to some extent, set working and then sew for a bit and then click and do more things. That game I can lose tons of time on. Meow. Anybody else in my chat ever play Prison Architect? Just curious. Because, I mean, for me, it was, once I figured out what it was, I was like, oh my god, I need this in my life. And it's definitely not what you would call an expensive game. Doot, doot. Main screen. So Oregon Trail, definitely high on the list. Brutal Legend, definitely if I acknowledge a night where I'm freer. Brutal Legend is a Rock Legend trip. So Jack Black basically plays Jack Black as a roadie and gets sent to a post-apocalyptic rock god controlled future. Yeah, I mean, it's all that in a bag of chips. And the soundtrack is to die for. I can basically expect every VOD of that game is going to be 100% muted. Still considering doing some Lego streams. I hadn't gotten around to figure out how I'd want to rig the camera up so it's pointing down at a table. I'd probably do it in the living room where I do the fursuit recordings from, because for one thing, that's where the good webcam currently lives anyway, and for another thing, that's where I have good lighting. And probably space where I can sit a table that's not going to be in the way on a day-to-day basis. Would anyone be interested in watching me build Legos on stream? That's a really good question. I've heard before a few people say yes to that. But the more answers, the better. Would you like to see me actually building Legos? This can be anything from new sets that I have that I haven't gotten around to, plus really, really old sets. I've been collecting. I have Legos that I've collected all the way back to the 83-ish era. So, yeah. I can build some of the original Lego castles. And I have this year's modular building that still needs to be built. I'm probably going to do that on stream one way or the other just because it needs done. And someone made my ass beep. It's one thing when I'm playing Final Fantasy if someone sends me a message. It's another thing when I'm doing VR chat because I can't just get to it and type responses. There, I responded. Boop. Da 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 da. There we go. Change screen. I definitely do want to get that modular building built long before the next one comes out in, say, January, December this coming year. Because hopefully I can manage to get that squeezed in to the budget. And hey, if it makes for good streaming content and people watch it, tax write-off? Yes, absolutely, Plushie. You are always welcome in. I'm upstairs, by the way, dear. Upstairs. Meow. Meow, I say. Meow. At least this is a pretty house to be stuck in. Well, chat, you've been really quiet for a while here. Everybody okay? Is anyone having a fun day, bad day, other day? A day? Day-o. Me say day-o. Caddie like come and me want go home. Oh, the Babkin woke up. You know what that means. Mwah! I kiss her. Give her pets. Babkin's a good girl. My pocket went off again. I wonder if it's the person I told that I was streaming. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same person. I will respond to them more fully later. I'm not going to sit here and talk with someone in IM while I'm streaming. That would be rude to all of you. Doot. It's one thing to say send a link or a quick message or something. Something to have a conversation while you're streaming. Yeah, not thinking about much to say. Guess I'm kind of boring. What happened?
Ran out of shit to talk about.
Yeah. Oh, I thought of something. I bought something off of Amazon Saturday. Hi, Galaxy. Welcome in, first time chatter. Since I started working on the tails, I'm working on fur on my sewing machine more heavily. I snapped several needles, and I was like, I should buy more needles next time I go to the store. I'm like, I wonder if I could find those on Amazon any cheaper. Because they're about, $1 or so a needle at Walmart. I'm like, that's not bad, but that can add up real quick. So I searched on Amazon, and I found a 50-pack of sewing machine needles for $6. And it came with a really good high-quality needle threader and a couple of metal bobbins, which I needed some more bobbins anyway, so this is a good thing. And it was $6 for 50 fecking needles. That's a lot of needles. And that's a plushie. Hello, good girl. Mwah.
Hello.
How are you doing after all of your trauma this afternoon or morning?
Worn out.
How bad was the vroom vroom itself with the battery change out? Good, bad, or scary?
It was mostly just annoying. I got one battery, then I had to go replace that and get another one because I got the wrong type the first time. Because my car is a European car, so it takes a special battery.
Who's a special plushie? We'll get a short bus to come pick you up.
Jiminy Christmas.
Someone's playing Zelda.
It is.
And you said...
But
that is my phone notification.
And you said your garage door was being wonky?
yeah, where the bar attaches to the front of the garage.
Mm-hmm.
So it hangs from the ceiling here, and then it attaches to the front there. It's attached by a single pin with a cotter pin in it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to the cotter pin, but that pin absolutely shot out today.
Oh my.
It didn't entirely destroy everything, but yeah, I know I want to find a new cotter pin now.
Yeah, I'd put that on my my to-do list.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of exploding things,
That's not a good segue.
with the sewing machine needles, when you break a hand sewing needle, it'll snap. You're like, oh no, my needle snapped. This is annoying. When a sewing machine needle snaps, it is jamming up and down very fast. And it plings off into space. One of the ones that broke was I was sewing two pieces of fur fabric together. The tip snapped off and was jammed into the fabric. And then the fabric advanced, and the next part of the shaft still managed to go into the fabric. And then it advanced again. And then nothing else was touching the fabric. And I'm like, looking for the parsing. Do I see where they flung off to as I pull off the bit of the needle that's left in there? I don't see that. When I look at the fabric, I see the two metal-looking points. I'm like, really? Really? Pull out the two shards. I'm like, wow. That's amazing. But anyway, go ahead.
I don't know if there was anything else I was going to say. I think that was pretty much it.
Yes, there is.
All right. Can I guess it's the Babkin on the other side because concerning her little chuckle?
Yes.
Yeah, I figure as much. Silver, I'm a good girl.
Good girl. Good girl. Ha! I've established I'm with good girls. And apparently I'm about to have a silly lily. Gonna have to move the camera. We're a little too tight for 4-pack. There we go.
As long as he doesn't start any bullshit of all the joking we did yesterday while playing that Digimon game on Roblox.
I was very amused when she was asking me about Digimon names. And it's like, is this a real Digimon? And the answer, yes. Yeah, I think this one was made
Digimon
up.
I've never even heard of.
Well, that means you haven't played all the Digimon games.
Okay, well, no. I've never... The first and only ever Digimon game I've ever touched on a console was a fighting game called Digimon Rumble.
I have
for
that.
the GameCube. That was the only Digimon game I've ever touched.
I have that one on PlayStation. But yeah, if you have most any semi-modern console, you can probably get Cyber Sleuth, and it's like sub-sequel that was kind of a different perspective version of the game. It's a modern 3D Digimon adventure game that was really good. Came out on like PlayStation 4, the Switch, I know. These are because I owned them on those two consoles. And if you have a Switch, bonus, because when you buy Cyber Sleuth, the sequel is on the same cartridge with it. So that's 2 games for 1.
Nice.
And that's a hell of a lot of game and a hell of a lot of Digimon. And, like, I think every Digimon that Crystal asked me about was in that game.
We're going to debate why Silver hates...
No, we're not.
Shoutma, and you're okay with you.
No. We're not gonna debate why I greatly dislike this Digimon.
Okay, first, come over here and get a hug, then get into your space. Good girl, Crystal.
That is if my controller was cooperating.
Cooperate enough. But I moved the camera back so there's plenty of space for all of us to be on screen.
Kick yourself.
Alright, I will say Shot Mod's more fun than Pants Mod and Egg Carrying Mod from Digimon Series 4.
Oh, those two. I know who you're talking about.
They're absolutely useless. They're pointless.
They are.
Shot
One's
Mod,
more useless than the other.
yeah, Shot Mod at least, tries. He sucks, but he tries. And he looks way cooler than either. They look like when a child tried to draw a creature and stopped halfway. At least Shotmon looks like a Digimon.
I will say I like base form Galma.
Yeah. Have you seen...
I can agree with that. Base form Shoutmon looks good, but the Digivolution for him is just garbage.
What about when he actually evolves, not when he gets things attached to him?
Did he actually do that?
Yes.
Oh. I don't remember seeing that. I only watched that series once.
You didn't make it through the second half then, because he Digivolves the beginning of the second half. Like episode 27.
I'll have to take a look. I'll have to take a look at that then.
Yeah, you may have stopped just before that good.
Okay, if he can Digivolve by himself without other Digimon attaching to him, then he's good. But that's what made him suck. That's what I hated.
Eh. So he was Voltron.
It was stupid.
I'm assuming that series came out at the same time Voltron and them came out. So
No. Oh, dear God. Voltron was back when I was a kid. That series
Voltron's
is...
older.
Yeah, that particular series came out in the 2000 and zero age of some kind.
Power Rangers maybe.
Well, Power Rangers was...
Maybe they, with Shoutmon, maybe they were trying to latch on to the...
Well,
is the word I use.
it's anime world, so they probably just went with any of the massive things that form other things genre. Anime likes that two quote drawn together. I forgot Asians could do that.
DePaul. When one thing turns into another, fused with nothing becomes a new thing. Good girl and cute fuse together to make Caddie.
No.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
And the second Voltron, I say in ultimate quotes, which was Deerugger, I forget how to pronounce it. Not only did all of the critters, all of the vehicles come together to form a giant robot, but each of the different sets of the robots, vehicles, could join together to form medium-sized robot things for attack purposes. So, yeah, the whole things that form into other things, it's, yeah, that's, Japan has been all over that for ages. They love put it together majiggers.
I've probably been like that. They probably did it before Transformers had the idea to do it.
Oh my God, yes. Transformers didn't have any of the combiners before Voltron and whatnot existed. So yeah, that's been a anime trope for ever. I don't think any of the original Gundams formed together. Ronin Warriors definitely did the put our armors combined to make the white armor thing. I don't think Sailor Moon did a combiner thing ever. They were always individual people. They never shot their power into their spokesperson character. But yeah, a lot of anime, in the very least, would have a trope of when you have the ultimate best good guy fighting the ultimate best bad guy, other people put their power into the bestest good guy to let them take them on. For all of you Dragon Ball fans, the Spirit Bomb.
Pretty much.
I mean, all Sailor Moon had was borderline nudity while you changed clothes. Normal to dang near skimpy.
But that's pretty much every anime girl trope anime series. Like, all of them, they loved the changing sequence.
Get naked.
Or you can have the, how elaborate can we make the costumes? More than half of Cardcaptor Sakura was about the outfit she was wearing per episode, not about the bad guy or what was going on. In fact, the story plot seemed to be more centered around that than whatever the feck she was actually supposed to be accomplishing. I'm not complaining about her cool outfits, more about the, like, even I was, come on, could we actually figure out what we needed to do in this episode? I want to have a story, not just let's talk about our clothes today. No wonder her rival was doing a damn good job of catching cards. He wore the same damn thing every time.
Then you have Power Rangers where they were like, we're a villain. We're going to duck glue everything we have in the back room onto this person, and then the Power Rangers can fight a giant version of that.
Magic's wand to make my monster grow. And Power Rangers, that is also old AF now. That was on when I was in middle school, I think. Because I remember it coming on.
I will say that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme song is a banger.
It hits, but it's not got enough going for it.
Yeah, but for what it was.
It's no X-Men.
No, it's no original
Or-
Digimon either.
True.
Yeah, Silver would probably argue Digimon is pretty good.
Several of the Digimon, both the Japanese variants and the American versions of the songs. Those are some snapping startups.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and G.I. Joe. Especially G.I. Joe the movie. Not the new live action stuff, but the G.I. Joe the movie from the original animated series, which starts off with a Cobra intro, which was the hittingest, baggingest G.I. Joe theme, and then they interrupt it with a deep bass line, and it trails right into the G.I. Joe theme song.
And then we get the 1980s movie, first Transformers movie things.
They'll just use regular pop music.
And then you got the touch from that too.
Yeah, again, regular pop music. But in the G.I. Joe movie, during that theme song, it wasn't just you had a theme song going on. You had Cobra taking over the Statue of Liberty with a flying fortress, and G.I. Joe coming in and taking them out and blowing up their sky base that is hovering over New York City.
And
Oh my
we're playing
gosh.
the Funko Fusion game, and Vincent's there. Vincent will melt because the He-Man theme song will be playing.
And the Master of the Universe?
Yeah, and you get when you're Prince Adam, you get the sword. He'll actually go, By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. Then he transforms and the theme song plays.
Hey, to be fair, all the clothes stuff was because Sakura's best friend was a seamstress. Also, had a crush on her. I'm a seamstress. I have a crush on Fopsy, but I don't make her many clothes because she doesn't tell me what she wants. And Emmy says, Auntie Nepal! Huggies.
Hello, Emmy.
Is that Den Den? That is not Den Den. That will be Silver and Crystal. I haven't seen Den Den in a while. Wonder where she's been off to.
She's been doing Babkin things.
Doing Babkin things.
That's fair.
My Cheerios until morning.
In fact, I haven't seen her in any other chats that I normally would see her wandering around in as much.
She pops into me in Silvers on occasion. Me and Silvers streaming. She'll pop into Silvers most of the time.
I guess she still likes you two. I guess she doesn't like me anymore. No.
I figured.
Oh, wait, what now?
Denny.
Well, I am a meanie beanie and complain to people when they do things that make me mad, so I must earn the wrath of my actions. But hi, Dell, welcome in. Hi, Eminem, welcome in.
Oh my god, yes!
Yes?
So, I pulled up Fang because his title said, holy shit, this got released. And, it's because he's playing a Majora's Mask randomizer, but it's not the one he's usually playing. It's the one I've been waiting for. Ship of Harkanian 2.
Cool. I still haven't played Majora's Mask regular way through, and I own it on like 3 systems.
Play it.
Well,
If you-
I haven't played it either, but I don't have my system, so.
It's fair.
Caddie.
What?
Oh, and another thing.
If you do play it, you can stream it, and I'll help you beat the game.
But
Million.
But I hate the concept of a game that has a time issue, like the world resets every 48 hours.
72 hours. It takes
Sorry.
3 days, but you can. There's a song. When you get the Song of Time after getting your ocarina back, you can play that to reset time. You can use it to speed up time and go 12 out and skip 12 hours, or you can play it in reverse and slow time down. That way you can get more shit done.
There's an idea, Cat.
What?
Play Majora's Mask and have the Babkin help you.
That's what I just suggested.
Meow.
And I think Nepal wasn't here when I suggested Caddie makes a pink May Jester sticker in it.
Besides, I can't do that. That would have to be Fopsy. I am definitely not the one who edits Nepal's avatar. I would have nothing to do with that, in the sense that I literally would not be able to do anything about that.
An IRL May Jester stick Nepal in.
She's going to kill you.
Hey, if someone wants to fund that,
God, if I had the funds, I would totally fund that.
well, you'd look cute in it. There's that.
Mm.
I mean,
Pink French-made outfit along with pink sleeves, Renamon sleeves.
The Renamon sleeves I would like.
good girl.
Yeah.
I like how the typing makes her mouth move.
I'm sorry. I try so hard to type as quietly as I can.
Press to talk off, then type. You can type as loud as you want.
I didn't know Silver could speak keyboard. I didn't know Silver could
Really?
speak keyboard.
Cha 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 cha.
He's part typewriter.
Cha 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 cha.
And then he bonks around the head. Hooper knows for a ding.
The return.
Bing! There. Carriage return. You're not old enough. You should know about carriage returning typewriters. You're a baby.
My grandma had two of them.
We had several. I learned how to type on one.
I remember because she kept yelling at me for playing with it.
When I was a teenager, my mother we had a computer, but my mother wanted a word processor, so she got a big old smart typewriter with a whole bunch of different character wheels for it and eraser in it and semi-programmable memory, so you could like type a whole sentence, then press enter.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet typey.
Huh.
I mean, while I was going through Throne, they had a keyboard that has a typewriter design to it.
I got a mechanical keyboard with old school round typewriter buttons. It was very inexpensive. It was backlit. It was good and mechanical and real clicky. It lasted maybe about a year. And then it started having dead characters. And it wasn't replaceable switches. So I was like, well.
Your characters kept dying. You didn't give them one-ups. That's why they died.
And the annoying thing is, I was trying to talk into someone's stream, and all of a sudden it would like automatically hit enter midway of me typing, and or decide whatever button I didn't press, it pressed like 20 times. I'd be like, I type half a sentence, then there'll be a line of H's or T's or something like that, and then it sends. I'm like, I'd try to apologize, and I'd fail again because my keyboard would just decide it was going to sploo something out and hit enter on its own.
I remember was part of the stream was like, did Caddie have a stroke?
No, but I got jokingly accused of, thanks for testing your keyboard on me. I was like, I wasn't testing my keyboard on you. My keyboard died while I was talking to you. Which, very unfun. Because I kind of liked that keyboard. It was shiny. It was pretty. It wasn't the best to type on, but it was neat. But I do now love my current Red Dragon I have at this desk. That thing is delicious. And it's such a small footprint. Because it's your standard, like, full keyboard with numpad. But no extra, like, media buttons or garbage around it. The buttons end at the end of the buttons. So the end of right enter is the end of keyboard. The end of, like, cap locks, the end of the left keyboard. Really good brown style switches on it. It actually came with replacement switches and switch puller. So they know, like, you're buying this not because you're an idiot. You're buying this because you want a car that you can replace the pistons on whenever they get wogged.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is if a key ever starts going wanky on me, look up Red Dragon brown switches and I can buy Red Dragon compatible brown switch. Pull out, place in, no soldering necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Replace your keys with duck keys that quack when you tap on them.
No.
Actually, That actually sounds like something Foxy would buy and use.
No, she's the one that was specific on which mechanical key switches that she wanted. Because there's the ones that are whisper quiet but have good tactile response. And then there's the ones that are like loud AF.
Like,
Oh, no. Those were still quiet. What the Babkin's playing with. Though they could be like hear from across the house level loud.
Like cherry reds or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Silver's using a Fisher Price key. The grown-ups can hear her typing.
but browns are a nice mixture. They have really good tactile feel to them. And they have at least an audible click when you have hit the point where the character would have occurred. So if you have a good ear, you can feel and hear the moment that you clicked an S, and then you can move on to your H or your O, whatever you're going towards. And the Red Dragon variant on the browns seem to be very similar to the Cherry Browns, because our last keyboards were actually Cherry Browns on the Logitechs. The biggest reason that keyboard pair got replaced, one, they take 2 USB plugs on the back of the computer. Annoying, but not that big a deal on our new computers. They had a bunch of stupid function keys, so that's a lot of bonus real estate snapped onto the side and the top. And they had a ridge on all sides that was at least a keycap or more wider than the whole keyboard was already. So this keyboard had a footprint for doing the same basic function. Once I had this Red Dragon in front of me that is, instead of just backlit, it's RGB pattern and shit. So I have a breathing pink. Fopsy has a rainbow of purples on hers. And the Logitech one, of course, it was just white backlit keys. And it was effectively, instead of painted on letters like a regular keyboard, on top of the keycaps was painted on the not letter so that the letter shines through the clear part. Which means, of course, I had a few letters. It was taking longer than a lot of keyboards have in the past for me to lose letters, but I was starting to lose visibility of several letters. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to see the keyboard on my keyboard.
Is it dirty or lack of letters?
Lack of letters.
My Vista era laptop that I had for ages, I think about a dozen letters still have a letter on them. And several letters have been used not only so much that the letter is worn off, but there's a bit of a dent in the key.
Yeah, I have a couple of keys that are doing that.
I'm pretty proud of my lifespan of that critter. Looking for Gage. Is Kitty being mischievous? Controllers are off. Plus, she's playing with Kitty.
And then there was a video I seen. I was talking about a PS2 port keyboard that is pretty, they're kind of good.
No. No. Okay, let me re-stress this. Any benefit you are going to get from a PS2 port being any more responsive than a USB port for mouse or keyboard, you are going to immediately lose due to Windows doesn't talk to them any faster than they do USB anymore. Because
Windows even knows that it exists.
Yes, it does still support it. You can use a PS2 mouse and keyboard. It will just be not on the immediate bus as much as a USB 3 port is. And dear God, if you get a USB 4 or a USB-C 3.5 plugged in keyboard or mouse, there is no delay on that. That is basically, you have interaction if you have one of those devices that is talking at that rate. To be fair, though, most keyboards and mice only talk at USB 2. They will happily use a USB 3 or 4 port, but there's no point in them going faster, because USB 2 is basically, you can't type faster than that. You cannot click faster than that. Your DPI on your mouse is not faster than that. It will outdo you. Data rate per thing, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Because back in the day, a mouse was plugged into a serial port before the PS2 port existed. That is 1 bit at a time, in or out. One. Still makes no sense why you had 9 pins, but 1 bit at a time, in or out.
Either ground or a check bit, probably.
But then what are the rest of them for? Because a PS2 mouse, 4 pins. Also, basically serial communication with that one. At a parallel port, that was 25 pins. That used 2 pins for communication. And 23 pins to make you angry when the 1 pin broke and happened to be the one that you actually needed.
But remember, with your PS2 mouse, you gotta clean out the ball hole.
Another reason why a PS2 mouse would be not a good idea. Almost the laser mouse in general did not come out to the end of PS2 era, meaning you have almost no mouse choices. Without an adapter, which means you're still playing with a USB fecking mouse in your computer. It totally negates the point of you trying to use your PS2 port. And
I'm pretty sure some of the people here watching don't remember that mice had balls in them.
and any good gaming, like even a D grade gaming mouse, has way better DPI than a ball-based mouse.
Yeah.
Like, hands down.
And if you lose that ball, you're screwed. You're SOL.
Or if the stupid little ring that holds the ball in breaks or flings off into the nethers when you're going to clean your ball.
Yeah.
Then again, if you lose your ball, you can just go to the store, spend $0.25 on a bouncy ball. In there.
Unfortunately, no, because they need to be a weighted hard ball. And they are not universally sized. You can't just go steal one from another mouse unless it's out of the same exact printing style.
You can't Thanos one mouse for another. Sorry, soul for a soul, buddy.
Also, when it comes to keyboards, PS2, that was post original mechanical, which means you can find an old IBM Type M large DIN and convert it down to a PS2, which you will still be at PS2 at that point. That technically is still playing at PS2 rate. But you're talking about a keyboard that is literally from the early 80s at that time. Elsewise, basically every PS2 keyboard, membrane. Non-responsive, disgusting 90s membranes.
Welcome to Caddie's Tech Talk.
You're welcome.
Tech Talk or Tech Rand?
Tech Rand. Yeah, because, the membrane keyboards, I remember that's what we got when we got our 486. And I remember the first time one of the little suction couples died and a key stopped going up and down right. And at that point, there's no replacing a single key on a membrane keyboard. When one of those bubbles dies, you go and buy a new keyboard. So even if you found this really comfortable layout, it's perfectly the right ergonomic edge that I love. It's amazing. As soon as any one letter stops being good, you have however much you wasted on that ancient-ass membrane keyboard. And the older they physically are getting, whether or not they're touched, membranes are still a consumable object that will wear out whether or not it's getting touched, because rubber just slowly corrodes over time.
Kind of like the old Game Boys.
Sadly.
Their screens are ink-based, so if they're in the sun too long, they will start to fade and then go dead.
Fortunately, both of my pea greens still live perfectly. I think one of them might have a dead pixel on it. Elsewise, they're both in pristine functionality.
But as long as they're out of the sun, they're fine.
Yeah.
By the way, talk about bad membrane keyboards. Probably the worst I've ever heard of. I've never typed on, but the worst I've heard of, the ZX Spectrum.
Really? Oh, and those were built onto the damn things.
Mm-hmm.
That means as soon as your keyboard dies, you don't have a computer anymore.
Exactly.
And they didn't make replacement keyboards for those things. You would have to either get your keyboard, you'd have to get yours torn down and have it replaced, or get a new computer.
Well, those were literally built down to a price. So.
Yeah.
And I think the Commodore 64 had the same problem.
Their keyboards weren't as bad, though. They weren't as death.
Yeah.
It depends which era of Commodore you get, because I think the earlier ones had different keyboards from later ones, if I remember right.
Well, the earlier ones, I believe, the Commodores were like tanks. Mm-hmm. They're like built so good they're still good today.
Yeah.
I remember some of the Apple IIs that we had in high school, because my high school was bass-ackwards private school that I learned out a typing class on. They were some of the Apple IIs that were like the all-in-one models, similar to the ZX style, where it's like keyboard attached to small computer unit with a floppy drive in the side of it. So it was like a single piece of plastic critter. Now, granted, during the whole time I was in high school and they were using these, I never saw one of them break. Literally, those things were apparently built for children to play with, which is what they were made for schools. But those things were effing tanks. Apple.
Computers now you look at them funny, they'll explode.
Oh, did you turn on that new game you thought you had? And there's a speck of dust in one of your fans. Now there's a nuclear reactor on your desk that feels like it's going to warm the entire house, and your game crashes.
Oh, you want to play a new video game? Oh, I'm sorry, your graphics card decided to turn into a melting pile of plastic.
Only if about a 4090 or better. Yeah, most of the time nowadays, any modern game you can play with, and I say very loosely, anything back that NVIDIA still supports. So you can have like a 9 series graphics card and still be able to play whatever comes out on Steam this month. You're not going to play it in, 4K, Ultra 3D, VR, death mode, but you'll play it. might be 30 frames per second, but you can still play the new Indiana Jones game or whatevs, which is notoriously one of the worst ones lately for... You need a 5090 to actually get some of the best things to happen in it.
Really?
Oh, it's funny. Somebody did a remaster of Half-Life, Black Mesa or whatever. 220 like best graphics ever, and it's melting people's 5080s. Because it has like NVIDIA's remix or whatever, which kind of amps the graphics up, and it's melting it. That's why I'm going AMD now.
Honestly, that comes down to bad programming on a remaster, because a game should not be able to bypass the heat safety limits on any of these devices. Modern processors will shut your computer down if it is going to break. Your CPU will thermal throttle, then it will shut down. Similar with graphics cards, they will thermal throttle, and then they will end your game or whatever you're doing, or potentially blue screen you. This is, unless you're bypassing safeties, unless you are choosing to like overclock your GPUs or your CPUs and turn off any of the safety switches, your computer, it'll be annoying. Your computer will shut off and will feel like, the radiator that you have turned on in wintertime. But...
And your computer might sound like a Boeing passenger plane most of the time.
Well, if you have an 80mm fan, or a host of 80mm fans in your case, yeah, it'll sound like that.
And hello, Wishstream, welcome in. I'll admit, during some of my thermal issues, I went and I found my fan settings and cranked them up to max. With all of my fancier, newer model fans, it was still pretty damn quiet. And I replaced my cheapest fans when I put in the radiator now, because those top fans were the non-RGB ones. I just got pink ones for me and purple ones for Fopsy. And now we have the RGB addressable ones that came with our raids, so that's cooler. But those were the loudest fans in the computers in general. The front ones were fairly modern 140s, so they're actually, the two remaining of each of us are really quiet. And the rear 120s that came with the cases are also really quiet. So yeah.
It's like people that turn their safety stuff off.
Well,
Congratulations, the fire extinguisher company is going to retire because of you.
yeah. I scrapped my PC, but the HDD stay. Well, I'm glad your computer, at least your hard drive, is still there, Wishstreamin'. Oh, whoa, July. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, you cutie puppy. Oh, whoa. I apologize we didn't get to hang out at Anthrocon, but at least I apparently got to hug you, and I didn't know that was your suit. That's why I didn't recognize you. I apologize. But welcome in, little puppy.
Wishstream is in AC?
Huh? Not Wishstream, July Husky.
Wishstream is in AC? Oh.
The one who just made me ooh-woo.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a new suit. Nice.
Okay.
You got it that way. No wonder. Well, you were cute. I remember it kind of, and I say that simply because I was in fursuit and half blind at the moment. And probably a little overheated by how I was by the time I got out of Daisy that run. It was during the block party, and I decided that one time I was going full suit for the first time the entire con. And I put a dress on her on top of that. And then I went out to the block party.
Oh my gosh.
That was Saturday afternoon. When we got home Monday evening, she was still a little wet and went right in the washer.
Yeah.
You will be at Megaplex? No, but hopefully MFF. Everything shows still good for MFF this year. Yeah, it's hot. It's getting hot in here, so put on a fursuit. You will sweat off all your water.
It's a new version of that song.
And Anthrocon, what?
What to morality instead.
Nah, I do both. This was the first con I wore a camel pack. During that particular part of the con, I went through an entire camel pack, and then I may have refilled it on a water dispenser in the Westin. But not the one in the Headless Lounge, because that one was out of water. Don't worry. I found a staff member right away and let them know.
Good. Because they're like 10-gallon, the 10-gallon jugs.
Oh.
And they have to keep her phone. Yeah, that's not one that's piped into a building, unfortunately. Although we did have a few of those in the DLCC, which were really nice.
Nice. And the ones in the Westin were like filled with ice and water, which meant the one in the Headless Lounge was just like a half a jug of ice and no water. Fortunately, both of the ones within like a half a hallway from there still had water, and I saw handlers running water cups into their suitors.
That's good. Yeah, sorry that happened, but...
Oh, I'm not blaming you. I'm just letting you know, yes, I did tell someone right away when I spotted it. I helped take care of it.
That's good. That's good because we only had like 300 some staff members this year, I think.
Was that up or down from last year?
Slightly up, actually, but still. 330, 340, I think, staff members, somewhere in there, for an 18,000 person furry convention.
Yeah, that's a couple.
Yeah. Just a few.
Scary that few people could run an event for that many. Fortunately, a lot of it does come down to, and I'm not like trying to downplay anything here, mind you. Some things require X number of people to make happen in general. Like, say, a stage event, you need the person on stage, maybe a sound person, maybe a couple of lighting people, etc., etc. But that's a finite function of how many of those people you need, no matter how many people are watching said show, as an example. So, all right, the show's direct need maxed out at like 7 people and can house whatever that ballroom has, like 5,000 people can be in there. Plus, weren't they piping it to TVs in some of the hotels, the main events?
I don't know. Actually, I think it was going out to a Twitch channel, but I don't remember actually.
Yeah. Well,
if you're curious, I can find out, but I don't know offhand.
Not critical. I'm just saying that, yeah, in general, like 7 people can handle entertaining 5,000 for a period of time or whatevs. And that's being broad. I'm not saying it is only exactly 7. It could have been 20 people running like the story hour or something. I don't know. I'm not in charge of this. But again, finding a number of people taking care of a thing. And a lot of times when they're like meet and greet type events, as long as you have somebody there making sure that you're not breaking fire code at the door, which, yes, was annoying.
You totally haven't done that. What are you talking about?
And elsewise, the events mostly have people that choose to come run them, so there'll be people that are volunteering to come be like the host for this meet and greet or whatever, so you just have to make sure that you're not breaking fire code at the smallish event on the 4th floor that didn't have enough space, and we had to stand in the hall in a line waiting for turns to get in to hang out. Okay, so I'm a little salty about that.
Which event was that?
The smallish event. The one that I went to.
Oh, yes.
We were supposed to have more rooms, and we didn't. It was on the schedule for them, and they didn't actually all happen. I know. I'm not blaming you.
I hope when you filled out your survey, you mentioned that.
Oh, yeah, I need to fill out my survey.
Fill out your survey, mention that, because otherwise there's no way that
People know about it.
that we will know about it, yes. Because you mentioned something like that, that will immediately get the attention of our events director, and he'll go, oh, okay, that event, when that happens next year, I need to make sure that they're actually in a better sized room because we had a lot of people.
Yeah. The line for that event on the 4th floor went from the wall, where it changed into a hallway, all the way to the back of that hall.
Was this on the side of the ballroom or the other side?
Opposite the ballroom, on the 4th floor.
So not above the headless zone.
Not above the Headless Lounge, the one above all the other event rooms.
Okay, yep, okay. Yeah, that's a long hallway.
Yeah, and it was all the way to the back. I was like, oh my God. That's a lot of people waiting to come in and hang out. Though, by like 9 o'clock, an hour-ish in, the line had effectively dissipated, but that's because people came in and actually left. Otherwise, there would have been people just standing out there waiting to come in. Also, while I was waiting there, a lot of people left the line, just left. So there's also that. A lot of people would have ended up missing the meetup because there was a line that literally was not moving, standing there waiting for their turn to go in. And when you see 40 people ahead of you waiting to go into a room, waiting for someone to leave, it's not really encouraging.
No, also mention that in the survey. And anybody who did attend AC and got an email from AC about a survey, please fill it out. Honestly, please fill it out.
Send me a message. Tell me to do that, please.
I will remind you after stream.
Thank you, dear. AC was a lot of fun, though. I do look forward to that every year and continue to look forward to that every year. No matter anything I complain about, remember, if I'm complaining about it, that's mean I gave a shit about a specific thing and something didn't go 100% perfect, not things went wrong.
Reg this year was much improved.
Reg was amazing. Granted, I was spawns, so I went in the super shorter line, but still, I was watching the regular line just feed in there too. I was like, holy shiz. Watching the wall of assigners on the end there, just going, here you go, here's a badge, you go. Here you go, here's a badge, here you go.
Yeah, I think we more than doubled. I think we might have almost tripled our reg staff from last year to this year. So
cool. It was effective. It was a machine. For reference, day 1 reg, Thursday, which was only pre-reg people. You could not be regging at the door that day. When we were getting there before it was opening, which it was already open, by the way, they snuck opening ahead of time. Good work. Smart children.
Not intentional. They were, not intentional.
I'll take that as a bonus points.
It was an oopsie.
Hey, it started moving the line fat already and got people through it. No reason to complain about that. But it filled up that one event space room, and underneath both sides of 10th, underneath the convention center with people in line, which was intense. But that line moved. And enough of the people had actually made it through their registration on the first day, because on the second day, by noon, you walk down there. Not only was there nobody standing out on 10th or on the sidewalk by the convention center waiting to get into registration, peeked in, and there was space in the registration room. So anyone that had to do on-site reg or didn't get to do their reg till Saturday, you had an even shorter line. So, boom, baby. That says machine.
Well, that's because we got 12,000 people through registration in one day.
Out of the about 18,000 that actually came and got badges, give or take?
18 change, yeah. So we got 2/3 of our registration done in a single day. And reg actually got to close up on time or maybe a little bit early.
That's cray. That is abs cray for a con like Anthrocon. But the fact that 2/3, 12,000 people went through registration in a single day, that's numbers. That is a serious number of something that could happen. There's no light way to put that. That is a feat to have accomplished. And the fact that over the remaining 6K-ish was spread between 3 days, most of which would have been Friday, and then a trickle for either Saturday or Sunday for day passers. Because, dear God, if you're coming as late as Sunday, you obviously are only going to get a day pass. Because you have less than a day. Get up there. Get the dealer's room. Run it. Sprint, baby. That thing's an acre. You don't have time to look at everything. Glance and roll. And I definitely, between MFF's and Anthrocon's dealer's room, Anthrocon's dealer's room wins hands down. That is not a question. And are there things I like about MFF's a little better? Better adult section, 100%. But that may also be coming down to adult section is new to Anthrocon, and a lot of the adult type dealers may not be privy to this thing or market that they can be hitting. So, it's one of those kind of like a temp pass. This is the second year they've had an adult section.
Yeah, and it's, AC attracts a bit of a different crowd than MFF attracts, honestly.
Yeah.
So MFF is much more, they've been allowing the adult section a lot more, for a lot more years than AC has.
Yeah.
So.
And the last few years I've been at MFF, I've realized, I probably just didn't notice before, how much event space is just kind of storage most of the time during the dealer's room being there on the other side of the back entrance, as it turns into whenever we had the subline on Friday. It's like, this dealer's room feels so cramped, and they have to limit how many people are in at a given time, especially on Fridays. Why? Okay. I don't think I need to tell them. Why not expand to the other half of that room that's just a giant empty zone? I'm pretty sure you could find enough dealers to fill some more space or space the damn things out.
Probably space out a little bit more, honestly.
Yeah, just do like the Anthrocon thing and have where you can drive a fecking car between the dealer's table so you can unload more effectively. Fun fact. Come to Anthrocon on Wednesday and Thursday and watch people driving into the convention center and unloading their dealer's tables. That is amusing and fun because it's just like, You'll see U-Hauls and big cargo vans just like in the middle of where you're about to be walking, unloading all their crap.
It makes it so much faster, and we didn't start doing that until post-COVID, I think.
Wow.
Once because we were talking with our liaison. She's like, we're like, dealers taking so long to load in and everything. She's like, well, why don't you just let them drive in? And we're like, we can do that? And she's like, yeah, we have basically every other convention we have in here. The dealers just drive in, unload their stuff, then they leave.
I mean, because
so much faster.
That same convention center, since it was built, has been housing a boat show, RV shows, and how you think they get those up there? They don't have like two dudes in a dolly hauling it up the escalator. Though I'd love to see that, as those escalators would probably have broke on one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've known since like I was in college that you could drive into the convention center. Because I went to events in it that had vehicles in it. I'm surprised that it wasn't until post-COVID that they even asked you, do you want to drive your stuff in here?
Yeah, well. We figured it out, and it works so much better now.
Oh, hell yeah. But that is an amazing feat to enjoy, is watching all of these, the car ballet driving into the convention center and down. You almost feel like you would have to feel dirty driving through these things. Like, this is not a road. This is in building. I don't feel good about this. Oh, and thanks to current stuff. Oh, I'll say something about a ding ding, and then I'll say my dumb joke. What happened? Something go ding. Come up. Portal Tube TV. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name's Caddie. I babble at you, and I play games. Monday nights babble. So you're here for babble. So pretty near every time I was going up or down the escalators in the DLCC, I made my same dumb joke about the AI generated escalator in the middle that doesn't work right because it's got flat spots in the middle. Yeah, the up escalator, the down escalator, and the AI generated escalator in the middle. Because it wasn't quite right. It's like, it's close. It's almost an escalator, but it's not working right. Do you know how many people I got a laugh on that? Like, nearly every time. Especially if I was in fursuit, I was joking to the people who were on the AI generated escalator in the middle. Oh man, you're on the AI generated escalator. It doesn't work right like these ones. You need to pick one of the two that goes up and down. Look at the flat spots. That's why it's not feeding, right?
That took me a second to get, I'll admit.
Also, I need to make a fursuit with like 7 fingers on a hand and like 3 on the other one.
Oh, and Caddie.
Just to be the AI generated fursuit.
Oh my god.
3 legs and 5 arms.
And an extra ear that's going a different way. Like if you have 2 bunny ears that are up straight, one that's hanging down to the left.
And a really stuck face. And a cyclops eye. To the top of the...
Yeah, this is a good concept.
That's why I think AR is funny, because watching it try the first few attempts to get something, it's all goofy, then eventually it starts. Oh.
Hey, Portal. But the mouth on a tail. Some people have that as part of their fursona now, so that isn't as fun anymore. Maybe eyeballs on the tail, and a nose A tail with a nose. Or a foot.
I think I've seen that actually.
Oh, mouth tails?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have several people on my watch list on FA that have mouth tails on their characters.
I think I've seen eyes on some of them too.
Yeah.
I mean,
A full face on the tail. Yes.
their persona could be based off a giraffe rig from Pokemon.
Which does have two heads. Technically, its butt is another head with an entirely different personality.
So it's a butt head.
Well, that
Perfectly Beavis
depends.
butt head.
Well, that depends. Which
Oh my
one?
gosh.
Which one is really the front?
Ooh.
Which is the head and which is the butt?
Ooh, that's a good question.
And another misconception: Wobba Fett. Which part of it is the body, the tail or the head? Apparently, the tail is the body. The blue part is its tail.
Wobba Fett's
Wobba
just a
Fett
waste of
is-
blue. He's
Wobba Fett has never ever opened its eyes. Never opened its eyes.
That's a fair point.
either way. A giraffe rag evolves into a Fragoraph. It evolves into a Fraggle Rock. Got it.
It turns into a giraffe. It turns into a giraffe that's into vor. Because the butt tail decided to eat the rest. Try to eat the rest of it.
So weird. Pokemon are special.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
Dodrio has 3 sets of organs inside its little tiny body for each of the heads.
So many of these Pokemon are just confusing. Also, I claim that several of these Pokemon are not individual Pokemon. They're just multiples of the ones sticking together. Dugtrio, for one. It's just 3 Digletts put together. That's that. Magnemite turns into Magnetron or whatever. Magneton. Yeah, that's just 3 Magnemites that are living together. They just chilling.
And then the confusing one is Execute. There's a bunch of eggs, one of them's dead.
Yeah, because it turns into a giant talking palm tree. That one makes no sense.
I mean, one of the Executes is dead. He's been chopped in half.
Yeah.
Digimon makes sense.
Thank you.
Yeah, some of the time. Not all the time.
It makes sense enough at the time. Thank you very much.
You make sense. Randomons chain normally makes sense. But some of the critters, their evolutions is like, you got bigger, you turned tiny. Why did you turn tiny? First off, you were the size of a house, and now you're itty bitty. And okay, look at the size of Metal Greymon compared to War Greymon.
True. Yeah.
He turns into the size of a tall dude from being the size of a 2-story house.
But he's got all that anger and then the 2-story house. Baby space.
Mm.
Or you're a cool cat creature. Why the hell did you become a human?
Yeah, that's lame.
Interior Bond. Oh, cute little bunny. Now he looks like Megatron. Why?
He was a bunny. He was a bunny with guns attached to his hand. Then he was a bunny in a body armor suit. Then he became Megatron. So at least he kind of had a chain of events, and he went size up per step.
Then Lunamon. Cute bunny. Magical girl.
So many of them end in either magical girl or knight or demon. It's how
Femboy.
Digimon or Femboy. That's how Digimon end. Critter, bigger critter, bigger critter, like ultimate scary critter, and then at worst, usually in the end, human-shaped thing. Even you do that. You turn into a girl.
Well, no, that's not entirely a bad thing, I suppose.
Well, I mean, you're foxy critter. You turn into a quadrupedal fox. You turn into a very anthrofox. And you turn into a girl wearing fox costume.
Yeah.
And then you get
Could be worse.
the one that turns into Angemon.
Patamon.
Digimon.
Yeah, Patamon.
Then segment that Angemon, who is a femboy, and then you get lovely Angemon, who is super femboy.
Well, his primary chain is Angemon, Magna Angemon, and then Seraphimon, which he's like a little armor, a lot of armor, just walking armor with wings sticking out its back.
Then
Yeah.
Digimon, you get Flame Femboy Dramon eventually. Then
That-
Femboy in gold armor, and then
Well, those are side things. Those are eggs. Those don't count. Those are not his actual evolution. He evolves into XVmon, which then only has a direct evolution by biomerging with Stingmon to Paildramon, who then evolves again into a big Digimon that everyone could ride in. That it then evolves again into Megazord, which then can merge with Omnimon to become White Knight version of whatever his name, Megazord.
and then if you have Vmon, don't make mistake for Vdramon, who is basically just Vmon who eats too much Burger King.
Hey. There are a lot of Digimon.
Yeah.
That, and if you follow most lore of Digimon, they're not a dedicated single path. Meaning, Renamon does not have to become a Cubimon, become a Taomon, become a Sakoimon. Renamon can side jump to any other form, potentially. She can become Cursiumon if she wanted to, or Black War Greymon, or anything. Or you can be Gallantmon, or, whatevs. Whatever makes you happy.
And then you get Gabumon, depending if it's a white one or black one, that one trains.
At least on their base
Prevent-
concepts.
And then you get Weregarurumon, and then you get Weregarurumon that it looks like a biker gang member. And then you go with a giant that goes quadruped with a giant gun on its back.
Yeah. I have no problem with this. I actually like Gabumon's train. I think he had a good set of evolutions from becoming Garurumon, then Weregarurumon, then Metal Garurumon. I felt it actually had a pretty good concept on him, though Anthro Quad is still a little bit confusing. I could stand up.
Make up your mind.
I'm standing. I can be on all fours. No, I can stand up again. No, I'm on all fours again. And then they merge together and he's standing up.
Yeah, Gatomon is a little annoying.
Yeah. Angel, and then
Woman, yeah.
a giant pink dragon thing.
Yeah.
Then we get Breadhead.
Breadhead's awesome. I preferred his first Mega Evolution to the one that they decided was the good one. I thought that looked way cooler. I forget what his name was. But, oh my god, that thing looked sick. I was like, oh, cool, he got a really good evolution. No, wait, we're calling this bad. Why are we calling this bad? No, this is really, really good. This is super good. Now we're going to turn him into boring night guy.
Ugh.
But he became a super cool giant dragon thing. Boring night man.
I think there was one Andromon, I think. Androdemon or whatever. Eventually it turns into a big purple thing that looks like it's filled with tentacles.
Several of them have weird ends like that. Oh, Digimon Evolution Line. Baby Dragon, refrigerator with miniguns taped to it, dominatrix. Yeah, I think you got it, Jack. You've summed up Digimon.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Baby Dragon, refrigerator with miniguns taped to it, dominatrix. that is basically everything.
So then which farm am I then?
Good girl.
You're still cute baby dragon stage. You're
I'll take
cute
that.
baby fox version.
I'll take that.
And
I'm
then
okay with
you're
this.
going to evolve into a refrigerator. We're going to tape the miniguns to you.
Cubimon, yeah, that actually kind of fits.
No, all of that good girl stage.
Further to Silver's favorite series. Oh my god, the fat ones evolutions. It just feels like they put him in a Beetleborg Megazord, and this was just leftover toys, and we're like, fine, we're reselling these as Digimon today.
Beetleborg Megazord mixed with a washing machine.
Yeah, because it looked so dumpy. It was the dumpiest of dumpy.
And then there's the evil purple one that actually could kill Digimon. The purple and green one.
There. Honestly, for his heroes, I just did not care for their evolutions whatsoever. Most of them start off as looking like a person in like Power Ranger stripped out outfits. You're not a Digimon. You look like Party City Digimon. You look like I'm trying to cosplay as a Digimon, not I am a Digimon. You look like
Series 4, the DNA one.
No. Series 4 was the Choo Choo Train one where they turned into the Digimon, not they had Digimon. And they were in a world with Digimon, but no Digimon looked anything like those kids. They literally just looked like you had so you change into a middle-aged dude with some crap you bought at Party City and strapped onto your body and said you're a Digimon. No, you're a middle-aged dude with Party City stuff, except for the fat one who turned into a refrigerator with miniguns attached to him. And the kid who turned into Kumamon, but not the way he's supposed to be, because Kumamon looked way cooler in Digimon World 3 and on one of the Digimon movies where they let him be his Bears variant, in which he also evolves into a bear instead of a Yeti. Hi.
You're telling me that the beast form of the Ice Warrior is supposed to be a bear, not a Yeti?
It's not supposed to be an ice character anyway. He wasn't an ice bear. Kumamon was originally just a gray bear. And it...
Really?
Yeah, it was a beast character, not a... In fact, in that particular Digimon movie, it was a conflict between the beast-type Digimon and the human-type Digimon, or the more human-esque.
Like
but not the same way that show was. They were more just anthropomorphic Digimon versus more beast-like, four-legged, more animal-shaped.
I mean, I can kind of argue that the beast Digimon for wind wasn't really much of a beast.
No, it looked more like Party City Arbor again. Better Party City Arbor. Okay, do you have any defense for any of their basic forms that look like Party City Arbor on a middle-aged person? Anything that you can defend that with, at least. I'm not complaining about your whole show. I'm complaining about certain elements. That one, really, it hit so badly. And their attacks were just, oh look, I made a little bit of fire shoot out of the guns on my gauntlet. Whereas Gabumon would shoot a laser out of his mouth. Agumon shoot a fireball out of his mouth. Vine Whip, all of these things. It's like poison ivy or whatever. They did something. Not I have a little pea shooter on my wrist. Mega Man makes me look like a wuss. Cause all I can do is
Have a big, nice ice storm attack.
yeah. You jump up in the air, diamonds come out of everywhere in you, and just blast down and
They're not
destroy
diamonds.
things. They're ice.
They're leaves. They're leaves.
On Renamon?
That is what is stated for Renamon's Diamond Storm attack. They're leaves.
Oh. Either way, it's heckin' cool.
I mean, I guess I can understand that, yeah, most of the human spirits did more use weapons. They didn't exactly have, control of their element.
They just felt like they were there. And all of the main bad guys out of the first chain of events felt like they were just kind of not in control of being a bad guy. They weren't.
Well, no, they were possessed.
I remember
Between...
the water girl didn't understand her power when she got her super squid form.
Yeah.
And she hated it. She couldn't control herself. I'm like, dude, bad guys in shows need to be prepared. Do your effing bad guy homework.
But she was the only bad guy who didn't have her beast spirit yet, so of course she had no fucking control of it.
But it's just like, eh. And their form's dumb.
Calamar was ugly as hell.
Yeah. And then the Mirrormon, whatever his name,
Mercurymon.
he turned into a giant set of orbs where people had battles inside of him.
Mm-hmm.
The
And then he could copy all the powers of those Digimon and then use them for himself.
yeah, he was pretty weird and derpy.
Yeah. But I will say he was the biggest and strongest of all of the 10 beast spirits. Weird, but the strongest because he can do that.
She was a kid now. She was a squid now. Yes, she was.
I remember the Digimon.
But,
It's called Arca Daimon.
I have voices turned down. I can't really hear him. I have no idea what the fuck you just said.
Something called Arcadiamon.
Arcadiamon.
But yeah, I didn't like the fact that you were the Digimon in that series, and that you weren't even like cool Digimon. You didn't turn into an Agumon or a Greymon. You turned into guy with a hat. I could turn into guy with a hat now.
Well, the beast spirit for fire is called Burning Greymon in English.
Yeah, I mean, they get cooler when they get up to those stages, but you got a quarter of the series where you have guy in armor, and they, even when they get their better abilities, they're not even good at it right away. They have to learn to control it, and it's like,
But But I can understand where the concept came from for that, for them being able to do that, as in Digimon Tamers, for the
They merged.
Digimon to become their megas, their Tamers fused with them.
Yeah, which is cool. I'm down for this. And if they had actually become cooler Digimon, it would have been fine. The only out of the original set of evolutions for the like 5 of them that was even remotely weird was Kumamon, and as I mentioned, isn't the way that Kumamon was originally written. They changed it for that show, and I liked the other one better. And the other ones...
I was just going to say, I'd never seen this original Kumamon you're talking about.
Oh, if you want to look him up, look up Digimon World 3. He's one of the main characters. Carpe Diamon. Nice.
Gizumon.
Oh, look, I have a phone.
Gizumon?
Yeah. That's the
Oh my God.
Pokemon I was referring to.
That thing. No, Gizumon are pure, unadulterated evil.
What
Not
about
those things?
What about Gazumon?
Gazumon's a normal created Digimon. Gizumon,
I know.
however, were made by a man, and they are just pure machine. They are completely soulless.
Yes. And they're scary.
And one shot will instantly delete will not get reborn. Fuck those things.
But it was a really good series.
It was.
That
Those
series
Digimon
didn't
are
suck.
assholes.
Things had consequences. Wait, my actions, they have consequences. Yep, they do.
Unfortunately.
So I do apologize. I know it is your favorite, but 4 really had so many things that just did not swim with me. And I've given it so many view tries. I have gone through that series so many times, giving it another chance. Trying to like, okay, let me just go with a bright thought, like knowing the things are going to get better as time goes by. I'm like, no, they're all being assholes to each other as the show starts. They're not even... They're not becoming anything cool. Even the coolest Digimon they're seeing, they're just kind of there. Oh, look, there's some Agumons here. Okay. They're just there. They're just over there being Agumons. Over there.
So now wait a minute. I've seen this Digimon before. This original Kumamon. Instead of being called Kumamon later on, they just changed his name to Bearmon.
They did. But he was Kumamon first.
Interesting.
Series 3 is better.
Series 3 is way better.
'Cause I'm in it.
Digimon World 3 came out as Series 3 was still running and had Kumamon in it as one of your main partner Digimons.
Yeah, it says right here as I'm looking at one of these pictures, Kumamon, in parentheses, Bearmon.
And all his evolutions
I've seen
were
Digimon
bearish.
do that quite a few times. There was one instance I've seen where they switched the names of 2 Digimon.
Yeah.
I believe this Pokemon. I believe one Digimon was originally. 2 Digimon were originally known as Bakumon and Phantomon, and they switched the names. It's like, no,
Wait, Phantomon and Bakumon are switched?
Digimon. It was either Bakumon or Soulmon that switched with the Phantomon. And I believe that was in the one we're talking about, Digimon Frontier, is where they were switched.
Because
It's like, no, that's wrong.
Bakuman evolves into Phantomon. That's how this game works. That's their base normal evolution.
Bakumon becomes Soulmon, which is a bigger Bakumon, becomes Phantomon, yes, but they screwed it up and switched the names.
Digimon, get your shit straight.
Are we sure this wasn't 4Kids that messed it up?
Yeah. No, if anything, I would blame that Digimon Series 4. They seem to wonk a lot of things, so...
And then we judge Digimon games where they don't have Nepal in them.
Can we at least agree that Digimon Frontier had a fantastic
But
fucking theme song?
Yeah, it did. It had a great theme song.
I did not have Renamon. They came out in the same series.
I'm not saying you're not allowed to like Digimon Series 4. You're allowed to enjoy it. As long as you say I'm allowed to enjoy Series 6 still, which I like better than Series 4.
That's a little butt that Impmon of it. Mon, not Renamon.
Because some of the critters in the Shoutmon series were actually pretty cool. And a lot of the interactions were pretty cool. Wait, I thought Bakuman was a different franchise about little ball creatures. That's Bakugamon.
Yeah, Bakugan.
Yeah. There's a lot of Japanese translated things that sound really similar.
Mm-hmm.
That Digimon game means so we're having. What's funny is Impmon is in it.
Hey, Impon.
Impmon is not.
And
Game sucks.
What's the point? Yeah, exactly.
well,
And like I told
From those-
you have the little shithead in there, but not Renamon.
it has Renamon and Guilmon, but it doesn't have Terriermon or. It has Guilmon and Impmon, but not Terriermon and Renamon.
Is there a Lotmon?
Yeah.
No. Because Lotmon and Terriermon have the same design.
Fuck that
Different
game.
colors. there is a bunny Digimon, Lunamon, and I
Yeah.
did get the final evolution, which is also kind of broken. Her second skill doesn't work. It doesn't do any fucking damage.
Yeah, well, you can play Cyber Sleuth and you can get Renamon, Lotmon, and Lunamon, and Terriermon all as playable critters.
Nice.
And that's just a few of the bajillion.
Yeah, right. In the series that Impmon showed up, Impmon was a total prick the whole time, wasn't he?
Till the very end. Then he became Beelzemon with the motorcycle, but gave up the motorcycle. And then when he got back to Earth, his tamers gave him a toy handgun, and he actually believed in them for believing in him and evolved on his own to Beelzemon with the Corona Blaster and his wings.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and remember, Digimon is the only game series where a creature is an actual gun.
Yeah, I'm fine with this.
And a Starman.
Yeah.
Normal cowboy related. D.
Sometimes he gets to be cowboy related. Sometimes they use that as a space themed Digimon, depending on the time when they need to implement a creature. Renamon, yes, Renamon.
Let's see.
Thank you, first time chatter, Space Ninja number 1. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're babbling about things. Currently Digimon, apparently.
Let's see. Pokemon.
I'm okay with this.
We're busy being nerds.
Pokemon have a Pokemon shaped like looks like a gun.
Oh my god, that actually works. Holy shit.
Yeah, well, Pokemon has a Pokemon shaped like an ice cream cone and a chandelier and a bag of trash. Okay, Pokemon lost the book about 4 generations ago. Yeah, you might get good starters again, but all the other crap they're adding is just like, I have a cup. Couply mod. What's involved you? A bigger cup. And then
Pitcher
a
mod.
pitcher. Yeah, you're following. You're on me with this.
And what's messed up, I made a realization. The ones that are Pokemon that are food are probably parasites that want to be eaten.
Well, there is one Pokemon that is a parasite and does get eaten. Paris. From the original 150. It has mushrooms growing on the back of it. You notice when it involves a parasect, the eyes are dead. It is based off of a parasitic mushroom that grows in ants in the rainforest, and effectively takes over the ant and then controls it.
That's right. I remember hearing about that ant.
So
Parasite.
So the parasect is dead. The parasitic mushroom has killed the bug.
Oh.
I stand by what I say about Pokemon, that secretly it's not for kids.
Yeah. Yeah, probably not.
If you read Pokédex entries, you will learn many fucked up things. Like for Igglybuff, for instance, once it starts bouncing, it can never stop.
Don't let it
This
bounce.
point has to keep a specific pace of bouncing, otherwise it dies. If it slows down, its heart rate will slow down. If it stops, its heart will stop, and it will die.
Well, that's morbid.
Don't blink. Don't blink. Whatever you do, don't blink.
I mean, with Parasect, it is based off Cordyceps, which is a spore.
Yep.
It will hijack an ant and tell the ant to go to the highest point, and then
Yep, that's what I was
That's what he was
explaining.
talking about, yeah.
Cordyceps is also in that one zombie movie, Last of Us.
Yep, that's what they based that on. Fortunately, that particular parasite has not made it past ants into humans, so we are good for now.
The only reason is because we're too warm for it.
So if you ever see a human climbing up a tree and clamping their mouth down while a mushroom grows out of their head, run the other way as fast as possible and don't breathe.
Or if it starts, or if the human starts looking like a mushroom and starts making clicking noise, then run away.
Yeah.
Granted,
And use copious amounts of fire behind you.
our nervous system is a lot more complicated than an ant's, so it'd take a lot more for a fungus to take us over. I mean, we have someone that had brain worms that made it to being in charge of all medicine in this country.
From which
So even with a brain worm, you still are good. Oh, you should read Vaporeon's Pokédex entry. I have, Jack.
More specific, which generation do I need to go read? Because I will pull up Cerebi and just go find it for every single region except...
Probably talking about the fact that Vaporeon is the most compatible with humans.
Does it really state that in its Pokédex entries?
One of them it does.
Phrasing?
Yes, actually, yes. That's the phrasing that it's intending.
Here I go. Cerebi.net. I'm going to open every single Pokédex entry
Wow.
except for Unova.
I mean, I guess that's one way to word it.
Now, I played Pokemon really hard in college, both Red and Silver. And then whenever Ruby and Sapphire came out on the GBA, I got a GBA. I got both of them. And I probably only made it halfway through.
Vaporeon, Generation 1.
I think I made it through one of the later ones like Diamond, out of Diamond and Pearl. But most Pokemon games after Silver, I was just like, I feel like I've done this, and the ability to back transfer from previous games kept getting more and more complicated.
Information.
Because,
Or
okay,
not completely.
you had a way to get from original Game Boy to the Game Boy Advance. Those systems are compatible on link cables, dink to dink.
Mm-hmm.
You could get a DS Lite or original DS, so you can put a GBA game in and transfer to a DS cartridge. You can transfer from a DS cartridge to a 3DS cartridge from, link capabilities. But the moment you moved over to the Switch, they chopped the line. You can't transfer between those two without a third party. There's no direct path anymore. So I can't transfer my Charmander from the late 90s into my modern game.
I mean, Pokemon Home. That's how you would.
Didn't they get rid of that? Didn't that end up getting canceled?
I don't think so. I think Pokemon Home is still going.
Ooh, the Luna was... Apparently you were a Luna and it was pretty. It's not the
Yes.
Pokedex. I was kidding about that part. Hey, Vincent. Welcome in, Plushie. I see you cheering us on and giving some loves. How you doing, sweet Plushie? You being good boy? I has the other...
He's Vincent.
I has the other Plushie here, your counterpart. And we love you all too, Vincent. You are a very good boy. You're a very
we
good
do.
Plushie. And we miss you.
I mean, this was the avatar where I found your computer chair,
Nice.
the teacup.
Nope, I'm causing tons of trouble. You are not tons of trouble. You're tons of fun for everyone. You're the ice cream sundae from King's.
Give it a sec. He'll cause his own type of trouble.
Okay, that
No, he won't. He's a good boy.
can't do black and white. 'cause-
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just had to oversee that.
Oh,
Vincent, I'm a good girl, Ranaban.
Yes, you are.
that is.
Good girl.
Want to hear a fun joke?
Sure.
Around the world, people use measure stuff using the metric system. Here in the U.S., we use those.
Feet. Yeah. It's canon that Gardevoir is a Pokemon trade wife, though. Wow. And Vincent, I am a good girl. I am a good girl bunny right now, Vincent. I am a good girl. Even though I'm currently dressed up as a bad girl. But I'm still a good girl. Meow.
Yeah, the avatar you used to originally run around as before the Renaissance.
Yeah.
Vulpix. See, I'm very bad. You're not very bad. You're just making me pull up the avatar. Is this only recently used? It is. Perfect. Saves time. So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there. Hi there. And stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Boop. She's right there. Good baby. No, you're not bad. You're using channel points like a good plushie should. I am not opposed to this. What I will do is I'll change it to a different Foxy Paws Pink Bunny. Just to make things more difficult.
But somebody did say they liked the Luna. I think anybody could see it because I was dark in the mirror.
You're still present.
Like I wasn't visible.
Hooray! Well, of course, hooray. You did good. Thank you for being a good boy, Vincent. And I will hydrate there, Nepal, before my throat gives out.
Good. Yeah, I figured that's probably a good idea. Actually, is that a custom Luna?
I just found it on Gumroad.
Okay.
So it is, I guess. As in custom upload.
Custom bubble bowl. And Vincent went, ooh, Luna? Yep, Luna.
Yes.
You are all beautiful, wonderful. Well, they are all beautiful and wonderful. And so are you. What do you mean, so am I?
You are.
No. That's ridiculous.
He didn't separate between any of us.
Well, it's implied that all of you are the beautiful ones. And that you're wonderful.
It's implied that you're included in that.
I don't know. Of course, all of you. Oh, yeah, he said all of you. That's what he's talking about. All of you. That makes sense, right?
Including you.
How is this including me?
All of you.
But I'm the streamer. I'm not part of everyone on stream. Oh, everyone that's on my stream. Isn't that...
Including you. Again.
No,
So I checked. You're on your own stream.
it's not how that works. I'm just part of my stream. You're all on my stream. Right, Vincent? Right? That's what you meant, right? Right. All of them are beautiful, wonderful, and special, and I'm just here. Right. And some of chat doesn't include myself because reasons. No, it includes you. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Jack. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Benoit. I'm a good girl.
I mean, they're constantly making you admit it, so there has to be some truth.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I think it's lies. I think it's fibblies.
I agree with you on this.
And again, Nepal has the points to make you admit it for all eternity.
Pretty much, yeah.
But you're waiting for me to make more cool redeems that you'll spend those points on, and not that one.
And we're scrolling.
No, you're waiting for other redeems to come into existence besides those ones. See, we discussed that. Nuzzle chat.
It's me.
Sure, Roxas, you can get a nuzzle. In fact, I don't even have the camera really. Nuzzle. Nuzzle.
I might not.
There you go. You've been nuzzled, chat.
And with these eyes, I could look like Death from Puss in.
Well, she is a hellhound, so that makes sense.
True.
Yeah, that fits.
Well played. I would like to redeem. Where can I get all of you to give hugs? Vincent, you're a sweetie pie plushy puff. You're a very good boy. Sweet, soft, and precious. Always well behaved. Always such a good boy. Always the softest of fur. Ready to give snuggles to anyone that needs them. You are always such a good boy. Very, very special. Very important. You're a very beautiful, wonderful puppy and turtle, depending on how you feel today. You are such a good boy, Vincent. You're a very, very good plushy boy. And you deserve all the hugs and love. And you are always very good. And you never do anything naughty in my stream. Right? You behave. Did I do okay?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. You seem to be blushing, so I think we did okay. But I'm
See,
very, very
Vincent,
bad.
I'm in stream.
No.
I'm in stream here and in VR, but I can still tab over to my desktop and still interact on the chat. So,
But you're not a very bad puppy. I like you a lot. Nepal likes you. Crystal likes you. Silver likes you. Fopsy likes you. Timmy likes you. Everybody likes you. You're a good boy.
The guys in the helicopter like you.
I already broke 3 streamers today. Well, that means you're being efficient because those streamers need to be broken and you're good at that. See, I am fully repaired and do not need damage. I am in a good standing. I've been
make it 4.
I've been popsicle sticked back together with hot glue. Meow. Meow, I say. Meow. Meow. So, you need some attention? No, no, no. I just need you. You're wonderful and soft and fluffy. That's all I need. All I need is love. All I need is love, love, love. All I need is love.
A very big toaster next to me.
Donate. Trone. Why are you pulling these things up? Oh, but if Vince, if you want to look at something cool, especially if you're on desktop and on mobile, because I don't know how it shows up on mobile, in my About section, the first tile is one directly to my Ko-Fi shop. Just means those streamers were weak. Yeah, I'm pretty strong. I'm very strong. But I put up one of my dresses as the picture for the Ko-Fi shop link, and it looks pretty darn cool. Ko-Fi is the best, huh? Well, Ko-Fi gives me direct payments, same way as tipping with PayPal on Stream Elements. We all live in Maxwell's silver hammer. Will it come down upon our heads? Bang, bang, Maxwell's silver hammer made sure that he was dead. Doom, doom. PC31 says we caught a dirty one. Maxwell stands alone, painting testimonial pictures. Oh, 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 oh. Marge and Valerie sitting in the gallery say he must go free. I can't remember all the words. I apologize.
You remember more than I do.
I loved that song. And it made such a cool Flash animation back in the Newgrounds era.
Ooh. Oh, I have to find that.
It's on YouTube. It is available. I made someone watch it not too long ago.
After stream, I'm finding that.
Speaking of Newgrounds, does anybody remember the Robot Pirate song?
Nope.
We are the Robot Pirates.
Oh, but
From our heads to our private.
but Vincent, if you look on the Ko-Fi shop, specifically if you go from the link down there, it goes right into the shop section. You can look at all the cool things I put up for sale, including all those 7 bunny tails. There's a pretty skirt that's for sale, and some lovely warm fleece jackets that you probably could use up there in the cold lands of the Canada. I mean, you're practically in the North Pole, aren't you? Up there in Canada. You live in an igloo? Is a snowman? You take a doggo sled to school every day, and the police all ride around on moose, and they're all sorry about things. They talk about stuff, and you get a liter of cola, and
And milk comes in bags.
And milk comes in bags. And you go to Canada Tire to buy everything. Granted, we go to Walmart to buy everything, so I can't fault you for Canada Tire being where you buy everything.
Caddie, Caddie, don't forget, Vince also is neighbors with Santa.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You live next door to Santa, right? Does do you see the elves all the time? And is tiny reindeer? Does Rudolph's nose really glow that well? Does Mrs. Santa make good hot chocolate? I heard that in a song once. That was something about something claus. Everybody gets something. Everybody gets something. Everybody's been naughty. Everybody's got flaws. When you've been crossed off Santa's list, here comes something claus. What? You never heard that one? Oh my god, that is homework for you. Look up Sumpin' Claus on YouTube. It's a Saturday Night Live thing.
Oh,
Oh.
I thought it was one of the old stop motion cartoons.
No, Sumpin' Claus is definitely a Saturday Night Live joke. I used to work for Santa at the North Pole.
Oh boy.
Wait, he probably don't know about Santa. The night Santa went crazy by Weird Al. That happened, right?
That was a good song too. But Vincent, I love you. I hope you don't mind me teasing about Canada. I think it's a very pretty place up there, and I know it's not all like frozen tundra. I'm not quite that dumb anymore. Hi, Vincent. Hi. Are you pretending to ignore everything we were making jokes about? About all of our stupid things? Or are you being innocent? Why are you being innocent? Why should I be worried that you're being innocent?
I will say the
I'm
picture
just-
songs from the two stop motion cartoons was awesome. Good.
Oh, look how many people are watching your stream right now. This is perfect.
What? What? Hold on. There's something. There's things. Vincent, why did you do things? Why did you do things?
You did things.
What kind of thing? Curious.
There's money.
Oh. Did
See
you
what's
buy something from your Ko-Fi?
enable browser. Don't enable browser notifications. He made a donation. You could have gotten
nice.
something with that. You could have had a Benoit tail with that. Vincent, thank you. But you don't have to just give money. You could have got a thing. That's I put things up for sale so you can get stuff. You don't have to. You don't have to be silly like that.
We have to.
Exactly.
It says in the fine print right here that you have to. I'm being a protogen. I am not programmed to lie.
You could be. I don't know if I trust that.
Sit down on that one.
Is it because I'm a clanker?
No, I'm gonna boop your nose.
Innocent puppy turtle. I don't know how you did. No. That's not being innocent. That's being mischievous, puppy turtle. I think I found the Maxwell Silverhammer video I posted in Discord. Yay! Does it look like bad early 2000s Flash animation? If so, it's good. No, what? No, Vince, no. Where you're supposed to just come here and be happy and a cute, cuddly fluff. You're not supposed to, support me and make sure I have electricity and stuff. That's why I'm trying to make things for sale, so I provide for my share of life. You don't need to, you don't need to do that. It's
I mean, he could have given enough subscriptions for you to get tickled. So, I mean, there is that.
True.
Mao.
I'm just saying.
Did you hear about that AI that wiped out the company's entire database? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, honestly.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yay for AI.
Here's an old New Guns cartoon.
Hmm.
Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Death.
Oh, that still gets around the cycles. That is an excellent song. And who stands at the end? We all saw their better. It's Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater.
Yeah, that checks out.
Like, he took out Optimus Prime and Batman and Godzilla and everything. He can still get you tickled. No, he can't. He did everything he could do. He ran out of stuff. Vincent is all done. Vincent completed his tasks. Did you hear about Caddie Jr. deserves to be spoiled on stream? No, he doesn't. He does not. He does not deserve that. He's okay. He's fine. He's very okay. Meow. No, that's Timmy that needs to be spoiled. Timmy needs spoiled. You just got your at there wrong. It's okay. I fix it for you. And Heartwood, that one needs spoiled too.
So do you.
No, I'm just a goober.
Wait, I know
Who needs to be spoiled?
I know who else needs spoiled? The bad kid, because we gotta spoil babies.
Baby.
No.
Well, obviously.
Oh, another Newgrounds song that I remember from the ages ago. It was "Time to Bomb Saddam" in the cheap puppet flash animation with Dubba Bush and Cheney singing "Time to Bomb Saddam, time to bomb Saddam, blow him to kingdom come. It's time to."
Stop it right there,
Oh my God! I mean, it was a very repetitive song, but oh my God, it was just, the animation was hilarious. It was just one of those.
Oh my gosh.
Involved one of them riding a big bomb in, like, I forget what the name of it was, like, this riding on with the cowboy hat, dive bombing at Iraq. I'm like, oh my God.
You remember all the Dark Mr. Weebly cartoons?
Nope.
Like on a horse, it is fantastic. Hug on a plane and it turns into a plane.
That's okay. That's not what that was from.
Badger.
Oh my God.
Mushrooms.
It was a case of karma. The company had fired all their programmers and hired the AI that did it to them. Oh my God. Okay, that deserves a Nelson Muntz. that earned it.
Don't you love it when karma takes effect on people who deserve it?
Oh my God, yes. You fired your employees for AI or offshore employees, and then your database deletes itself. How's that taste? Let me just. Your tears are delicious.
Like, what was it? What company? There was an old computer game that if you go to uninstall it would uninstall your entire hard drive.
Nice.
There was an old RTS, like old Baldur's Gate ripoff. And,
wow.
And they pull out a press release, may delete your hard drive. Because apparently the guy who made it on the installer made it to delete the root folder. If you had it in your system drive, everything.
Nice.
32, everything.
Oh my God.
Yay for technology. Like, nowadays you can't do that because Windows will stop you from deleting Windows
32.
while it's running. Whereas back in anything still actually DOS-based. This includes up to 95 and 98. Yeah, you could sneak a command line in there that would just wreck it.
Same thing with Linux.
Yeah.
You do the same thing with Linux. Sudo, destroy the whole freaking thing, and it'll do it.
Yep. I will say, I do want to spend more time trying out my Linux computer just to get a little more used to it as a... I mean, it's still just a GUI. There's not much of a change from Windows browsing and whatnot, but there's little this and that's, like how to install stuff is a little different.
Out of all the Linux types, Mint is probably the most user-friendly.
One, yes, Mint is very delicious. Ubuntu and GNOME was good. And Vincent, why did you start a level 3 hype train?
There we go.
Why? Why did you make all of the people subscribed? Thank you, little plushie. Meow.
Sounds like the two plushies were planning something.
Merrick Games,
Honestly, I have no idea.
Finvara, Roxas Links. I see that one chatting. Fetcher the Cheetah, Ari, Gabagoo. Oh, Snowy got one. Snowy Glaceon, yay. Gifter Percival, I saw that one chatting, I think today. Yeah, that was today. Darkstar and Puck the Magic Narlo. Huh. Vincent, you didn't need to do that. That's no. Do you just have an obsession with making sure I get a payout from Twitch every month? Because you succeeded.
I don't see
Thank
that as a
you.
bad thing.
No, it's not a bad thing.
This is a good thing
He also
because
has
you
the
deserve
habit
that.
of getting sneak attacked by
Why is this the
He's a pretty big bunny, be all
Oh,
blushy
Popsy.
and flustered.
What? I will present my feet. The 10 has been cast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's hearing this.
I don't hear her sleeping.
No, but she might be listening to something in her headphones, which means there's a high probability she hasn't heard what's going on. Vincent, since you did it, you do have fair game to message her and let her know. Because I know she's not sleeping. Mao.
Honestly, I had nothing. I legitimately had nothing to do with this.
So you need more help of her here? I don't need any more help to help her here. We're good. You've heard me whine. I whined pretty good. There's no... We're good. No, Vincent, you've been a good enough boy. You don't need to make more big noises. We're okay. We're good. We're good. We're okay. See, we're fine. There, and it's all okay. And Fopsy doesn't hurt anything, so I'm not getting any letter T's.
Oh my, so close to a 4,
Meow.
There's
I was
more.
about to say it was so close to a 4, level 4 height.
Meow.
Vincent,
Thank you,
my-
Vincent. But Incognito Dave, Val, somebody named Bleach, Hawkeye Rio, and Reika Radawow.
he might be
Can
wrong.
she hear you now? Probably can hear me whining.
I don't think she's. I seriously don't think she can hear that one.
I'm a good girl, Vincent. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, and I don't deserve this, but I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, and I don't deserve any of this because you're too good to me.
Yes, you do.
No. No. Hey, Mrs. Garrett, is it normal when your penis and vagina touch? What? You have both? Yeah. Isn't that normal? No. I don't remember what that was from, but obviously it was Facts of Life characters. And it was Joe and Mrs. Garrett. And that show kind of died really hard when Mrs. Garrett left, unfortunately. She was the best part.
That kind of happens.
Yeah, I think she really needed to physically move on because she was getting old.
Mm.
And they replaced her with a younger friend of hers, her character, to come and fill in her role and live in the house.
Ugh, that never works out well.
Yeah, she lived like 2 seasons, I think, after, and then the show ended up ending.
Yeah.
That was also right after Edna's Edibles burned down, which was the main phase 2 where they left being part of the girls' high school.
Mm.
And Mrs. Garrett opened up a snack shop, like a bakery, and the 4 main girls worked at and lived in said bakery. And then Edna's Edibles burned out, and they turned into a shit shop. You know, they just sold random 80s tat in the store.
Oh, God.
I'm like, oh my, it's not like you actually have to be a functional business. At least have personality and be Edna's Edibles, because that had something going. And if you would have survived up to the years, like the 2020s, it could have had a whole new meaning. I mean, do you want Edna's Edibles or Edna's Edibles? I mean, she could bake a brownie. And they could be fun.
Brownie. Special brownie.
$5? $15. Why is that $15? Oh, buy one and find out. Don't drive anywhere after you have that brownie.
If you need to ask why the one is more expensive, yeah, no, you don't need to be buying it.
Oh, that reminds me, from one of the the Michael Bay Transformers movies, when Shia LaBeouf's mom comes to see him in college, and there were kids having a bake sale in there, and I bought a bunch of brownies, and they were really good. And the character is the mom from that 70s show. So seeing her play totally stoned out on brownies again... Because they're...
I was gonna say, wasn't she like in that 70s show? Wasn't she stoned out a couple times?
A couple times, usually by accident. One of them was by brownies because she took Hyde made brownies for the bake sale, and he made a special plate of brownies for them downstairs. And someone took the special plate of brownies and used them in the yard sale. I'm back from dead. Well, welcome back, football. I hope you're having fun. I hope dead was bad and that are not too bad and you're back and feeling good. Vincent was, trying to make my head explode. He succeeded, and I started talking about the facts of life. I got banned. Did you do something that got you banned? From here or from Twitch?
Not from here that I'm aware of. Not from here specifically that I'm aware of.
Maybe from another streamer.
Yeah, so if you got banned, it wasn't from us. Because because that's the one that probably would have done it. And she doesn't remember your names as being something that has a reason why she would have had to remember your name. So you're cool with us.
Sorry, you're banned.
Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, okay, I see. Never mind. Yep. It was a message that they sent that was not a good message.
Okay. Whatever that was, don't do that again. From Twitch for doing stupid things on other streams.
Yeah, I denied a message of theirs last week.
But you didn't ban them or anything, right? You just blocked a message? Okay. Yeah, we just blocked a message from you, so just whatever that is you said on our stream, just don't say that again.
How the fuck do you block messages?
Mod view, you click on them.
First.
I've been doing that. There's no option for me to just delete a message.
Also, according to Landon, how easy it is when you're in VR and you're clicking on things to accidentally click to ban someone when you are just clicking on chat. So apparently it's really, really easy in VR to not only block a message, but accidentally ban someone if you have mod view up.
For the blocked messages, Silver and I are mods for Netsu. That's why she's asking about them.
No, I can't even do it for my own stream.
I don't have that problem because I have Siri mod.
Well, for one thing, you definitely have to be in mod view. But you should be able to just click on the message and you can make it poof.
I did go to mod view. The last time somebody posted some advertisement bullshit in NetThru stream. I was trying to just wanted to block the chat instead. I didn't have that option.
I would try demonstrate, but I do not want to delete all of someone's messages by accident, so I'm not doing that right now.
Up at the top of chat, the three dots, the three vertical dots. You know, when you're in mod view, you see
those.
But like in Netsu's chat, you know the three dots up top, at the very top right of the chat window?
Top.
Click that,
do I still need to be in mod view?
Yes, you do. The first option is show mod icons. You have to show the mod icons, and then they'll give you the option for timing out, warning, deleting the message, and banning a person.
And what is that under? I don't.
In the chat window.
Dots on the top.
Right of the chat window, the three vertical dots.
I clicked on that. There's show mod
icons. Make sure that's checked.
Oh. That is not checked. That was my problem.
You now have a check. I volunteer. You can plea me. No, Jack, I'm not going to clear you. Silver understands it now. She's good. But Vincent, are you still here? Thank you for being so good to me tonight. You was too good. You like to make sure I has electricity, and I appreciate that. And make sure I has foods. But if anyone that wants nice, cool weather outerwear, could you send them to my Ko-fi shop? I'd really appreciate it. I know up there in Canuck land it can get chilly, and I made a lot of cozy hoodies that could really warm all of you up there in the land of the maple leaf. And I'll happily keep making more.
Super nice.
Yeah, that one bought one. The purple one.
Chilly up there. Is that with or without meat?
Yes. If you think you can or you can't, you're right.
Remember, if you get banned, you're going to be forcibly made to make a crappy garage band with your dad or your friends.
No. No, because I am fairly tone deaf. We would be doomed.
Well, then don't get banned.
Ban. Ban, 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 ban. Also,
Okay,
what's the
thank you,
limit?
Ari, for thanking Vincent.
Ban Crystal Lily for making really crappy jokes.
Nah, we won't ban you for that.
Wait, Vincent, you gifted me a tier 3 subscription in someone else's chat today? When did this happen?
I would love to get a tier 3 sub so I can have a blurb.
When did
You have one.
2 hours ago you gave me a
You
gift
created
sub
for
in
me.
someone else's stream? How'd this happen? And yay. Hi, Ari. Welcome in, little Bun Bun. How you doing, little brother?
I can customize.
If you're a dog, it's with beans. If you're a bunny, it's without beans. You know what? This bunny, however, still gets beans. I'm okay with that. I like beans, so I'm okay that the bunny has beans. I'm anthropomorphic. There's no laws. I can have whatever I want.
Exactly.
And I
Monopoly,
like beans.
and I had to get the.
Doing okay. How are you? I am pretty broken. How are you doing, Ari? Vincent has tried to break my mind, and he's doing a very, very good job of it.
I think he's already succeeded.
I went into babbling about facts of life. So that tells you how far my brain went into puddle land is I was talking about facts of life.
Mm-hmm.
Because you take the good, and you take the bad, and you take them both, and then you have the facts of life. There's a time you got to go and show you're growing. Now you know about the facts of life. The facts of life. You got to get them right.
Oh god, that was.
That means you're a stealth hunter. I used to be able to sing that one off the back of my head with or without rhythm. So both original version and any series after the first run. Well, the first season had a different song slightly, and then they changed it and had like an actual country music singer come in and do the opening theme way better. So yeah, if you ever watch season 1 of Facts of Life, you'll question reality because it looks nothing like the rest of it. But I love the show from like A to Z. So except for A to Y, because that very last couple episodes were dumb when they were trying to. They were in the last like 4 total episodes trying to create 2 spin-off shows, neither of which existed. We had
That's unfortunate.
I think it was like 2 of the girls going off to New York City to live in a shared apartment. I think David Spade was one of the people they were going to live with when he was young.
Huh.
And the other one was Blair was trying to become the headmaster of the girls' school they went to in the beginning of the show. And okay, that one could have been okay. They introduced a whole bunch of new kids. They introduced the concept of Blair being still an airhead but trying her best. And it looked like it was going to be possible, but it never happened.
Yeah, it sucks.
It might have been Dolly. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up, but it was definitely a good version of the song. I mean, if it was Dolly Parton, I mean, all the props, because Dolly Parton's awesome.
Yeah, she is. I'm okay with her.
Meow.
Is
It's 11:30.
pass. Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably wrap up. And I do see a good target, though, tonight.
Oh, well, that's good.
Ironically, I got rated into them on the other channel I was
Fiercely
watching.
typing.
But thank you all for spending time with me. You've all been amazing, wonderful floofs. You've all been well behaved. Even the silly Vincent Turtle, who was extra nice to me for some reason. I still don't understand why. But we're going to send you off to a wonderful, wonderful person. If I can get to the right menu. Click. Click. Search.
And it
Typing.
was a shame, Caddie survived a tickle attack.
She never noticed, apparently, so I am safe for today.
For today being the key phrase.
All right, our victim is playing some form of Pokemon that looks wonked up pretty good. So, yes, go be nice to Snow. She's a good girl. She's a good friend. She's very sweet. And she deserves a lot of love. I will be here tomorrow, yes. But I have to end at midnight-ish, right about on the dot, because I'm leaving Wednesday morning for Pennsylvania. But I should be back Thursday evening, so there's a good chance I will probably, no guarantee, but probably game stream Thursday night. Wednesday night I'll be in Apollo, and I am not going to be playing Final Fantasy from my parents' house.
Ugh, yeah, no.
Their internet sucks anyway, so my sister, if my sister's husband puts something up on Netflix, the internet is like all being used up at the time. So yeah, they need better internet. Anyway, I'm going to send you off to Snow. You all be good. I will see you all again. If not Thursday, I will see you Friday. Probably playing more Final Fantasy. Y'all keep being... Oh, I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, so you still got Tuesday. You got Tuesday. No Wednesday. You got Tuesday. No Wednesday. Got it? Everybody got their notes down on that? Good. All right. Sending you off. Y'all be good. Bye.
I can't stay up much longer either.
Stop streaming. Stop.